mega
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower ain't a tower no more.
Invisibility!
Killing spree! Killing spree! Killing spree!
Dire's putting a hurt on Radiant's middle tower.
Anyone who said this could be stopped, you're fired. This is textbook unstoppable. This is literally what being unstoppable looks like. You are dominating right now. I'm so goddamn proud of you, I can punch a wall.
Stop.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not
You cut them off again.
Worthy tribute.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ah, lovely.
This will do nicely.
Dire's middle tower is
I said yield.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. under attack. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
Yes, that is a double kill.
I am ever so good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower had a run-in with the Dire.
A killing, like stealing candy from a bunch of just super weak babies.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
I'm farming late.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lovely.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire is scanning for enemies.
Make a fire.
Seeing it, I wouldn't believe it. That's dildo. Either my eyes are liars, or that's a mega kill.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower just tapped out.
I'm farming late because I'm a winner.
如何呢？有能者。
Dire are scanning. Radiant
Trying to
are
find
scanning.
those sneaky bums.
How does that even work?
Haste.
Kill spree. You are unstoppable. Good work, down there. Also, just so you know, it's a double kill all the work.
Cause I'm a winner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Warlock man.
Worthy tribute.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant called in the fortification.
Wahoo!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Mega kill. Hey, this guy's a mega kill.
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love.
I'm farming lane, cause I'm a winner.
Dire is scared for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This is a monster kill. Own it!
Tower ain't looking too steady.
Unstoppable. Ha! Godlike.
Radiant's top tower is above
That was a triple kill.
the top. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Is dead.
Never give up.
I'm farming lane, cause
Radiant's
I'm a
bottom tower
winner.
needs a hand.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
Shot's dead. You ever been underneath this pit? A lot of good stuff. Radiant's middle tower's not feeling the love. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to be Radiant's top rubble. Radiant's bottom tower must have been dizzy. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Cause I'm a winner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has Dire scanning for enemies. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sad thing is, I think they're actually trying.
Dire structures are fortified.
There's a bit of all.
Told us just to say dominating right now. Gotta lie.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me. Radiant's bottom tower needs a hand. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks probably gonna die. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks ain't gonna be barracks for long. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Pull roots and run.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Time to
Radiant's middle tower is not feeling the love. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Trash waste.
Victory!
Cek halo. Sorry guys.
Ten seconds!
Alah, apa sih ya? Gak jelas. Oh,
10 seconds! 5 seconds left! Your pick now! Meepo! What? Huh?
wah, Spirit Breaker ini mantap sih.
Okay, your pick now. You know what to do.
Ui.
Spirit Breaker. Yes.
Prepare for battle!
I have their scent. I charge ahead. One world is much like another.
We can first blood, I think. Let's go.
Lead to conflict.
We can first blood.
Correct.
Here, here, here. Here, here, here.
30 seconds to showtime!
The beast of all worlds. Yes. Of course. Look there.
They're here, they're here, they're here.
The battle begins!
Ooh. The peace is broke. I'm under attack. Upon this plane. As suggested.
Did I feel a creak in my... That's a good edge. I should have executed the blacksmith. Is the war over already?
With a fury.
He's
Between the planes.
too fast, bro.
The way is clear. Certainly.
Dire's courier has been killed!
Onward.
It's tough out there. Courier's just trying to make a living.
Indeed. The beast of all worlds. As suggested. Denied. I will. Upon this plane. One world is much like another. Go for me. You've got my
Parang
dagger.
sana, weh.
Hey, it ain't fun if we ain't all here. Hey, we're back! Good for you!
That's always clear. Gold for me.
Goblek ternyata gak diambil. Nah, lawak. Matilah anda ini.
Onward. All paths lead to conflict. North. I run rampant. I charge ahead.
Kita kasih paham ya guys.
I have their scent.
Kita kasih paham.
Between the plains.
Wait for me, wait for me, wait for me. Test me,
Dire's
guys.
courier has been killed.
Yes. Between the plains. The way is clear.
Our flesh.
What's the fracas? I have their scent. I'm not ready.
Wait for me, wait for me.
All paths lead to conflict. I will. One world is much like another. Of course.
Nobody's down there.
Correct. Certainly.
And I ain't go back, bro.
I'll settle this. I charge ahead. Onward. Look there. Break you down. The beast of all worlds. Upon this plane, I'm under attack. From this plane to the next. Indeed. Well met. I run rampant. One world is much like another. Upon this plane,
They're trying to
I
knock
run
down your middle
rampant.
tower.
dagger. Certainly. Look there.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
Yes. Between the blades.
On a killing spree. Double kill.
I charge ahead. The way is clear. Correct. Gold for me.
Andainya mati kan.
I have their
Waduh.
scent. Yes. Indeed.
Wait me, wait me, wait me.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny? Your middle tower's under attack. Rally the troops and get over there!
All paths. It's all. I'm under attack.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Yes, I am holier than thou.
These mega kill territory here. Cradle bodies. You covered in blood. Big smile. You big little face.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. I like these troublemakers.
Certainly. Correct. Upon this blade. I run rampant.
A fitting bounty.
Look there. Onward.
Are you even watching the top tower?
Komoditas.
Yes.
Kemana aduh?
Not even a competition anymore. This is like watching the Harlem Globetrotters drive a school bus off a cliff.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Your middle tower is under attack!
Beast of all worlds.
Kill spree.
You can run. I will. One world. All paths lead to conflict. I have their scent. I charge ahead. Confound you.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Killing spree. That was the textbook double kill.
Kita satu hit bareng.
Lost my way between the worlds for a moment. Done and done. Of course.
Was that a double kill?
Woi,
Yep,
ngapain sih?
checks out. That was a double kill.
Orang sendiri anjir.
One world.
That's it. That there is dominating.
Onward. As suggested.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Alice Eden.
It ain't over till the last building falls. So fight!
Go 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 go.
The top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. This is one of the things to event.
That's a double kill.
Your middle tower's under attack. Dig in and defend that sucker.
Mission itu.
Hey, welcome back. Radiant called in the fortification.
Ini harus beli ini dulu deh. Apa namanya? Reseptor.
The top tower needs some help. Oh, there better be something important going on. The top tower has fallen!
Between the flames. Glorious increase. I charge ahead. Certainly. All paths lead to conflict.
The middle tower has been denied! Did you see the look on their faces?
I run rampant. Look there.
Dominating.
I have their scent. Gold for me. Upon this plain. As suggested. I run rampant. The beast of all worlds.
Stick a bone in it. You're done.
I have their scent. Yes. Look there. Certainly.
Your bottom tower's right up there!
Now I'm watching a double kill spree. Hold on. And yep, check out that one double kill. Triple kill.
Jelek banget perangnya, sumpah.
Get up! Get out there!
Between the plains.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower!
One world is much like another.
If your mid-tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
I will. Correct.
Back.
My charge.
I'm dying, back.
Your
Don't
top
farm there,
tower
bro.
is
Back.
under attack.
I will. As suggested.
Why you still stay there? I'm dying, why you still say stay there, bro?
Your middle tower's under attack. Guy's putting up a barricade. Your middle tower is under attack.
The punishment from molesting my soul is extreme indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I run rampant. I have
Your middle tower has fallen.
between the plains. Onward. One world is much like another. All paths to conquer. Indeed.
That's a double kill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Upon this plane. Sprint. Look there.
Even I like a good bauble.
Yes. Of course.
Open all night.
Yes. Correct. I charge ahead. Onward.
They smoke.
As suggested. I will. The beast of all worlds. Brouhaha! Certainly.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier is dead. Wonder what idiot got it.
I run rampant. Upon this blade,
Kill spree! Whoa, yes, that is a double kill.
got my dander up. Yes. Not yet. The way is clear. All paths lead to conflict. Indeed. Yes. All paths lead to conflict.
Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks.
I have the scent.
Your top tower needs some help.
Kill spree! Double kill!
It's all coming together. Indeed. One world
Dyer's
is
doing
much
that glowy
like
thing.
another.
Nothing doing till
There's
that's
no
not.
escaping me. Certainly. I charge ahead. Rampage!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Of course. Gold for me. The beast of all worlds. Correct. Onward. I run rampant. As suggested. Yes.
Sniper, sniper.
Upon this plane. I charge ahead. As suggested. Yes. Attack!
This is a monster kill. Whoa! That is a double kill.
Copy.
I'd say look at them run away, but you've cut off most of their legs at this point.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Avengement shall age and rip and run. I have the scent.
Aduh, mana sih?
Aggregation. I run rampant. All paths lead to conflict. Of course. Onward. Upon this plane, the way is clear. Indeed. I will. One world is much like another.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. You better puff on over to your
the
bottom
flames.
tower. Your bottom tower is under attack. Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
The beast of all worlds.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I charge ahead. Upon this plane, one world is much like another. Correct. Yes. there.
Invisibility.
You're not going anywhere. I'm under attack.
Anjing.
Between the planes.
Fate is a purple kill.
Belong to me.
Chúng ta sẽ tập trung lại cái vấn đề này.
This is a monster kill.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Back.
Yes.
Here comes Dyer's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead.
Ah! There's no escaping me. I have their scent. I'm under attack. Quick sprint. All blue.
Dyer's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. What, not your job or something? done good. Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower!
This is just crazy.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Correct. Is all paths to conflict.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower is fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
It'd have to be on some kind of killing spree to get those.
As suggested.
Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. Radiant structures are fortified. Enemy's middle tower is no more.
Well met.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. That's the power of elbow grease. And, bit of murder.
Certainly.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Enemy's bottom barracks just looking you now have mega creeps. Oh, good. Let them do all the work. Time for a snack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
As suggested.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Certainly. I will. Death tax.
Oke ya, mati semua.
Correct. Look there. Beast! The beast of all worlds. One world is much like another. Here I come! What's the fracas? Endurance run! With a fury! I charge ahead. Regeneration! Golden opportunity. Of course.
Anjing naik ke bis dong.
Radiant statues are fortified. Radiant engine is nothing but rubble. Dire, take it all the way.
Door thrown.
Oh, cilok naik ke bis dia. Oke loh.
You, my pre-torn up, candlesticks, necklaces, snuff boxes. Here we. You remind me, my torn up, candlesticks. Here we go.
immortality. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins.
Our top 8 after this will be dwindled down to a top 7. Tundra up against Heroic coming into it. Jenkins coming back out to the stage for day number 2 as well. Does that make the emotions higher, or you're just stabilizing now?
I don't know if they can stabilize. I mean, this is the international we're talking about, but I don't know. I don't know if this team wants to be stable anyway. Like, they play the best when there is chaos. For Tundra, yeah, they want to be stable, and I think they're more likely to be stable because, you know, you got 33 on that team. This is the only potential 3-time TI winner. So if there's anybody that's going to bring stability to his team, it's this guy.
Well, I don't want to leave our audience waiting any longer, and definitely not our teams either. We want to bring them out on stage, so let's kick off with our first team, Tundra.
And we're back.
Tundra Esports.
And we're back.
These 5 players now facing them. They've been here before. They've done it before for themselves, but this time around, isn't going to be a different story. They're going to be having to come up against some tough competition in the name of Heroic.
And crush those responsible. Heroic.
Representing the South American region, had a bit of a struggle yesterday. However, today there is still a chance to continue on in their journey toward the international. 3 of these players have already bested their previous results at past events. They want more. This team is hungry, and it's there for their taking if they're able to step up and bring it to Tundra today.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, this is a brutal and emotional series. Either we are losing one of the most fun teams to watch in her, who has the one potential 3-time TI winner in a giga-brain genius that is 33. Like, this guy invents metas in Dota. So no matter what, going home today will be a very significant team.
I mean, don't forget about 333. 3TI.
I will not forget about 333. You keep reminding me, Winter.
He loves them. I'm telling you, Winter is such a fan of the numerology there, all the stars aligning. Some could potentially say there, Lacoste.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Heroic on the other side, we saw some of the issues that they did have yesterday, and I want to see those issues being fixed, especially in that game number 1 where they didn't have, like, they had very aggressive heroes that they wanted to play. They had Pudge, they had Clockwork, they had Crystal Maiden, so they wanted to be on the other side of the map, but they couldn't really push out the waves. So I think Cass and the crew kind of need to realize, and I hope they did, that something like this cannot be able to happen because their map is getting smaller, they're getting out-farmed, areas where you can't farm, like also could get you potentially killed. And I want to see Yuma again, on some kind of a tempo carry, he's been pretty impressive so far. But if he's dictating the tempo of the game, that also means that Heroic is doing really well. Whisper, one of my favorite offlaners of all time. This guy has been looking super stable throughout most of his career. Usually he doesn't take as much farm, so he's given enough farm to his mid laner, to his safe laner, and he's building the items that kind of evolve around the team. So this is what I want to see. I think that the dynamic that they did have at the road to the international playoffs did work out for them, and I want to see them replicate that here.
No, I totally agree with that. Like, I don't think we need to see any like crazy adjustments from them to see a highly competitive series here. I mean, even after yesterday, Yuma is still #1 in terms of average kills per game in this tournament. He has the record, and by a huge margin. It's him with 11 average kills, then Ame, Kiyotaka, Skeeter, and Pure with all like 9, like 8 to 9. So he's much higher, even with the series yesterday that was kind of rough for them.
I think Yuma is the best Twin Gate user when it comes down to making the rotations happen. I mean, it also does allow him to play, because of the heroes that he's playing. You know, he's playing that Monkey King, he's playing that Meepo, so going through the Twin Gates, he's playing Nature's Prophet, allows him to go in, not necessarily with the Nature's Prophet to go through the Twin Gates, but be very active at the early stages of the game. Like between 6 and 8 minutes, you kind of can't expect him to make this move.
Yeah, we could talk about gameplay and the weight that the execution has when they do get that draft, but going into it as well, Winter, there's a lot of preparation you can do beforehand, looking at, do you want to favor a Radiant side, a Dire side, a first pick, second pick, how exactly you're going to build your draft around having that choice and information.
Yeah, as you know, numbers, they are kind of my thing, so I like to look, I like to look at them. And basically what we found out is for Tundra, whenever they are last picking Neta's hero, they're winning. You know, whenever they're last picking their mid or slightly yesterday, where I feel like having the 18 pick on the first pick side just gives you a lot more leeway, and where 4th pick just doesn't feel as appealing as before, because teams are really good at using the bans to remove.
Right. That since the facets patch, there's a lot more answers to those like last pick cheese heroes. You know, you pick Huskar and heroes. You know, you pick Huskar, and there's like something that you can do in the game. Like P-Vision, what they'll do against Huskar is they'll put a sentry in the tier 2 tower. DM can have a lane. And then they dual lane mid, right? So it's like not only have the facets made it so that you can go for like a less greedy facet and, you know, beat some sort of matchup, but also there are like play options that people have figured out. So having those 2 bans to protect the last pick out of the second phase of picking is just much more valuable for these really good.
I mean, also the sequence, right? I think the sequencing of the pick order has changed a lot. So right now, being on the first pick side, in the first phase, you have 3 bans, but you have the last ban before you pick your first hero. So that itself is already for me, a very big advantage of being on the first pick side. Because so if you want to, for example, pick something like a Puck, and you know Void Spirit is a counter, you could potentially ban out the Void Spirit on the 8th ban, and then you pick your Puck, you know, something like this, you know. So being on the first pick side definitely feels a lot easier to execute the plan of the team.
Yeah, I do agree with that one. Having overall last pick doesn't feel as impactful. I think a good example is Mulreen, because he's the best in the world when it comes down to not playing into unfavorable matchup for him. So he's dragging the creep wave, he's manipulating, he's going to be playing his Primal Beast underneath the tier 2 enemy tower, the safe lane, dragging multiple creep waves, plus farming the jungle. So there's ways to play with it, and I think teams overall just got way better at understanding what they need to do in the last ban phase to be able able to protect the heroes that they just picked.
Yeah, I think the main takeaway for at least for Tundra's side is they need to secure Neta's hero right away.
Okay.
For them to have a really good plan.
And then what about Heroic? What's their takeaway then?
I think for Heroic, they are going to just, I think, do their own thing. If we are going to understand what they're doing, it means they're probably going to be losing the game, you know.
I agree.
I feel like whenever you understand their draft, it means that they don't know what to do, they don't have a plan. But whenever you don't understand their draft, it means that they have something going on, you just have to sit down, relax, and enjoy the game.
Yeah, trust the process. Trust whatever chaos is ensured to follow.
I think so too. And honestly, like, this is how this team functions as well. And it's ironic because both 33 and Analog said in interviews that neither of these two players, and it's completely separate, by the way.
Okay.
They don't focus on the results. They just focus on doing the right thing, and then the results that they want will come from that. But they're very objective at just focusing on the process, like you said. And I think the process has been working for them, right? Pick Pudge Clockwork off lane and create some chaos. It worked. I think they should have done that game 2 yesterday.
I mean, don't know about rushing Ags.
Go back to that.
Rushing Ags and Clock might have been a bit too much. I think you need something in between.
Minor
One
changes,
small item.
yeah.
Just have to tweak it. But I want to see something from Tundra that they've been doing really well. I also don't think that Tundra is going to be able to get the hands on Invoker throughout the rest of the tournament. Doesn't matter how many games, how many series they're going to be playing, because they look way too good with it, because they have this Invoker, Helm of the Dom, Drums, Alacrity, plus you have Pipe, potentially another Dominator from the offlane. It's just too good of a momentum coming out from them, but I'm sure they can figure things out, because yesterday they had very, very good things that they shown, but they unfortunately lost both of these games.
Enough time has passed. These players are sitting in their booths, and there is one thing left to do. Everyone here at Barclays Arena, get ready for our very first series and our first game of the day.
Heroic. Game 1.
Yes, we finally have a draft underway. We don't have to theorycraft what preparation these teams have brought to the tables. We're going to see it all unfold. Our very first elimination series, Tundra, Heroic, exactly where it's going to fall for themselves. And I do want to know how much is going to be pointed towards the teams in these bands, and how much are they going to be looking at what's in the meta, what's been really stable for win rates throughout the past week of the road to the International and our day 1 of the International.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, you can look at the win rates, but you also have to remember who you are, right? I don't think you can just basically just blindly follow the meta. You have to understand your players, what are they good at. But so far, looking at the bands, they are quite similar from their first meeting here, right? When they were on the first pick side, they also chose to remove similar heroes here, and they're going to open up with a Marcy.
Extremely strong hero, just in general. I mean,
yeah, Tundra actually didn't let it through the last time.
Yeah. To be honest, like, if you want to blame something for the Helm Dom trend, this is the first hero. People realize that when you put the Marcy buff on the creep, every time it gets hit, you hit. Every time it hits, you hit. You can actually buff something and use the buff aside from having a teammate. It's like there are all these, you can jump off the creep, and it's like, oh wow, this is so good on Marcy. Turns out it's just good on everything. But this was the start of it all.
And this Tiny doesn't say anything for them. Mostly it has been played out by Saxa. They really love to run Enigma plus Tiny lane. This has been their staple ever since they played on the old Tundra as well. This is something that puts a lot of pressure, allows Tiny to roam around freely, maybe make a move, like pick up a bounty rune, secure the active runes as well, maybe even gank the mid lane if the opportunity does allow you to do so. So potentially in the back of their heads, they should start thinking about this Enigma. It's, again, Helm of the Dominator, something that Tundra definitely wants to buy from the offlane.
I think also Tiny is pretty hard to play into as Marcy. Like, Marcy, in her nature, like, will get in there and fights, and you can't really get out. And, you know, heroes like Tiny, you can just casually throw an avalanche on the ground, prevent some sort of initiation. You can toss her out. You can toss her, you know, back into your team. You also have the Tiny innate, where you are taking less damage every time she hits you, and of course she does these like small instances, well actually big instances of damage.
Yeah, not small.
But very quickly, and you're reducing her damage. It's pretty hard to kill a Tiny. So I think in general, like, he likes playing into Marcy, and believe me, this hero is in every single pub right now, pro level pub. It is very hard to find heroes that actually like playing into Marcy. So
I mean, would you say that a Tiny carry would be valuable against a Marcy? I know it's not a very popular thing. Because if the Marcy is carry, you want a good matchup.
I think that idea of like getting in there against Tiny is hard, is the same, whether it's a support or a carry.
Yeah,
So
what does it offer more as a carry than the
And you have
support?
more items, you stand there and you fight him.
You can stand your ground more.
Yeah, you can stand your ground more. Marcy usually has trouble finding heroes that can fight. You have trouble finding heroes that can fight Marcy.
I was gonna say, I don't think you stand your ground against Marcy ever. I think you get the hell out of there. You toss her out, you run away. You wait for her ult to be over. That's my experience with the hero. Like I really feel like it's very hard, especially if Marcy's going for like the Daedalus build, to find heroes that will actually be able to stand your ground and like out DPS her. I think you have to kite the fights against her, and Tiny's like the best fight kiter in the game. One of them.
And you have to buy 4-stuff as well on that hero.
Absolutely.
Heals, 4-stuff.
Yes, all of these items.
There's a couple more bans coming out from Heroic, the Sand King and the Queen of Pain. So this mid pool lowering a little bit more on the side of BZM and what he's lacked to play so far at this tournament.
BZM had a bit of a struggle yesterday when he played at Earthshaker. It's the combination of the two things. We saw a bit of unfortunate sequence of events with that healing salve that did happen, playing into unfavorable matchup, but also not being allowed to enter his own triangle. A lot of his camps did get blocked, and there was also Sanking that was farming in the same area. So I think Thundra is going to be making sure that those issues don't occur again. And I also want to see BZM on a tempo hero. I want to see him, because that game he got completely shut down playing from behind with the naked blink dagger. It didn't look too good, but this hero has been looking amazing in the last couple of tournaments as well. This hero is just a lane bully, dominator.
Especially against Marcy.
The win rate, I would say, doesn't paint the story how strong Pugna is.
No. And they banned Silencer. I think Silencer is like one of the better answers to Pugna. Pugna's so good at saving and protecting somebody, and Silencer can just like...
I mean, not just the Pugna, right? Because I think Dominic mentioned the Enigma earlier. Because based on the bans, they already banned out Gyra and Silencer, and Enigma is like one of the better lane partners with Tiny. And I think if they want it, they are probably going to have to pick it here because they're not going to get it last.
Yes, I think Enigma is definitely coming out. I also feel like Heroic probably knows about this because of all the bans. Even
you see those few bans.
Even Silencer, like this is a very good hero against the Black Hole. I do want to say Shadow Demon against Pugna. You cannot decrep and save somebody from all of the Marcy damage because SD's ult is constantly purging, right? So they go with the immediate hard counter, and they're actually going to double counter it.
Yeah, now you have a save and you have a BKB piercing tool as well. Even though Enigma, gets BKB at the later stages of the game, it's more about the tempo, getting these early drums, getting these Helm of the Dominator, so you can, tanking things up if you need a pipe to buy. These are the type of items that Enigma will buy. But I see Heroic with very aggressive drafts. You have Shadow Demon and Batrider, which is going to be... These are probably two of the best heroes in the game to be able to get the stacks going in the triangle, just stacking the jungle in general. Now you need a hero who can actually clear the stacks.
Yep, but Batrider isn't as straightforward, though, as definitely a support because they've already played it on three different heroes, three different players at the moment.
They actually prefer it as a core, which is very interesting. I think if it's a tiny mid for Tundra, now all of a sudden you have to be worried about Batrider coming mid and destroying you. I really love, like, anytime I see a South American team, especially a team with Schofield on it, picking a repositioning-based hero, I always think that they have a way higher chance of winning the game. South America historically has won games off the back of being better at team fighting than opponents. Like, I remember the narrative in NA was always, when it was NA versus SA, you do not fight SA. You try to outplay them on the map because they will outfight you. They know how to play these repositioning-based heroes. So I love that Heroic is going back to the Batrider.
I mean, which is why we see the Ducks here. Ducks here is really good at splitting the map, pushing the waves, making it hard for lineups like Heroic here. They want to kill you, but you push the waves and you make it very difficult for them to deal with the map. And on top of that, you're going to buy the auras, right?
Yeah.
The auras are going to be very, very good against like Marcy, Batrider. Sure, you have the Demonic Purge somewhere down the road, but it does make it difficult for Heroic's lineup to fight.
And if you want to kill a hero, you probably need to commit with multiple ultis on side of Heroic, because now you have Pugna, so you need to dispel that. So you need Shadow Demon ulti, you need Batrider ulti, because you need to start thinking about the Decryptify, Surge, maybe even just the casual tossback should be able to get the Tundra's heroes out of position and make sure that they are going to be running away from that gank. So the heroes on side of Tundra are not that easily killed, and I really like this Storm Spirit from Tundra that came out just now on 17, because it does, we've seen yesterday BZM going for a bit of a newer tech, something that he showed before, but I don't think he showed it on the Storm Spirit, going for that Holy Locket, Soul Ring, pretty much having infinite mana as well. Pugna unfortunately doesn't give you mana anymore with the life drain, but it's still, like, that's why he needs to think about himself, buying that Soul Ring, buying that Holy Locket.
Yeah, I feel like right now Heroic is kind of baited to pick Puck. It looks like a really good Puck game, other than Into the Tiny, who has like a good disable for the Puck. But also, I'm pretty sure Batrider against Storm mid is pretty bat favored until later on in the game, where Storm doesn't mind playing so much against Bat. So I guess the question is, like, does Analog make this call? It's like, yes, I'll destroy this guy mid. Give me the Batrider. Or does he just ask for, yeah, give me the Storm counter? It's Puck, right? It's also a backline jumper to deal with the Pugna as well.
Yeah, I think that's the bigger question, right? Is how else are you going to be dealing with these supports? Do they have another pick lined up that's going to help them a bit more in that Earthshaker that has now been picked up?
Still, could be mid, could be off lane, could be 4 position. We don't know.
Dude, Shaker in Arena every time. It's so good.
There it is. Oh, they have it on the main stage. All right, good. I do like Shaker against backline save supports in general, because you can go in, echo some frontliner, and then Pugna can't save because you just fissure the backline, right? It's kind of like, it's ironic that the way that you deal with the backline supports, that if you want to jump one hero, you actually need AoE, not single target. And obviously Shaker has plenty of AoE.
I mean, the hero is just very valuable right now because he is probably one of the best team fighters right now in the game. He does so much damage, he can clear stacks, he does everything for you. He scales, and I feel like he doesn't really have like games where I feel like I see Earthshaker and I get, oh, the Earthshaker is not going to do much in this game, you know?
He always does something.
Yeah, I always feel like Earthshaker is going to do something in that particular game.
Yes.
He's just a very useful hero.
I think the only time so far this international we've seen Earthshaker not do anything is when it got completely dumpstered and shut down in lane. But then still, it almost won. After having like the worst laning stage ever, Echo Slam the Ancients, you're back online, and then it still had some profound impact.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see a hero that can farm the Ancients with all of these stacks that are going to be happening, and which better hero to do so. Like Earthshaker, you also can't invade enemy triangle. I saw Nigma yesterday against the BB team try to invade, and they got immediately wiped. Like, one hero died instantly, so there's not something you can do against Earthshaker. If you go in there, and they have very good heroes that they can defend the triangle with, so I think you're gonna have to let it go, or you have to be able to be in there, maybe try to block so that they don't get the stacks going, be very annoying for them, because Earthshaker, he's gonna hit the right timing.
I'm sorry, I have to make a point of this. Imagine being such a toxic team that the last 2 bans are Pudge Meepo against you. Like, what sort of team is this to play against?
Because they're still trying to hedge their bets exactly what is going to be playing core right now, what is going to be the Yuma hero, if it's been picked up already, if it's still out there, what's going to potentially be going mid too. So they're just like, let's take away some comfort, something that causes chaos in their games, and something they thrive on.
Yeah, I think that's a very good choice, because against a team like Hero, you know they are not going to follow the meta 100%, so it's good the idea to take away their comfort picks here, even though some may argue it doesn't really make sense with their lineup. But again, you know, like I said, if you don't understand that draft, it usually means they have a very good chance of winning.
That's what they're trying to take away for themselves. Heroic, though, ABBA and Faceless Void are the 2 bans.
Yeah, that makes me think that they want Batrider core.
Yeah, most likely. Time dilation is very, very good against you.
Okay, they're sticking with their Ursa. They did lose 2 games yesterday, but we also talked about how Yuma had a great game, that one game where he didn't die for a really long time. I really like the Abba ban as well. Faceless Void is also a very good ban, but Abaddon could have made it very difficult for them, because what they want to do is go in and be able to kill a hero instantly, and now you have a Dark Shield, you have a Photic Shield, Abba that could have potentially popped the ulti, which would mean that you can't kill those heroes that easily. And here's a 100% win rate hero. This is very, very good, because it does allow you, like we've seen a bunch of trolls going into the Battle Fury into Manta style, potentially even picking up Aghanim Scepter, which I think could be very, very good this game because you are going to be dispelling yourself, you are going to be dispelling Ursa, and if Ursa doesn't have overpower, it's on such a low cooldown that carry-to-carry matchup just favors Troll. Ursa
I mean, also the
doesn't...
stacks, right, from Batrider. That's very, very useful.
Okay, here's a question, though. Does Troll not get obliterated by Batrider in lane? Like, I feel like that one is not even remotely close. Like, he could feed relentlessly. I think Tundra's going to need to play into Whisper's lane and try to deal with him early on. Otherwise, like, he could run away with the game.
I think Saksa will need to be very active and try to fix the problems that Jenkins just talked about because you have no stuns whatsoever. When they decide to go on you, this is going to be Troll with Pugna, and you have Batrider as a core plus Schofield on Marcy, so you have a way of bouncing them back with 2 abilities.
Yeah.
Not going to be an easy lane for them, so I think they might need to manipulate the creep wave top, make sure that the Darkseer is going to be getting the farm, and then make sure that they have TPs ready, especially on Tiny, to be able to help them out in this bottom lane when they dive.
I mean, not even TP, so I think if I'm looking at both sides draft right now and I'm Tundra, I'm going to be willing to take a trade where I'm going to sacrifice my offlane to make their offlaner poor, because if you look at Bat and Darkseer, if both of them are poor, it's probably going to be worse for the Batriders team, because Batrider needs a lot of farm to snowball the game.
Darkseer can just cut the wave too.
Yeah.
So you're kind of confident with Durin being the Darkseer can stay by himself. He might struggle a little bit, but ultimately shutting down that safe lane.
Yeah, even with the fastest alone, he's going for hard for battle, so he has move speed in the lane. So I think it's okay. He's already going to be ready to play alone, and making sure that he's going to just go back to the jungle, try to run around, pull creeps, and make sure he gets some farm.
Right, and what about yourself, Jenkins? Because
I agree with the rotations that need to come in, but I also think King Jungles can then rotate, and then you've Ursa versus Darkseer, and that's fine for Ursa. Like, I actually think Whisper is going to run away with this game. I think Heroic has a lot of options here.
Okay, so it feels like, you know, the fan favorites in the arena right now, Heroic, that's where you guys are siding for it?
I'm going to go with Tundra. I don't think Troll can lose. I think Troll might maintain 100% win rate throughout the rest of the tournament.
Well, that's not the note I wanted to end on. I wanted to end on a high note for all of the SA fans out there. So let's head on down to Slacks, who does have Caps with him.
Hey, everybody, that is right here. SA fans in the crowd going ham, supporting you guys. Good to see it here so early in the morning here today. But let's start things off. Caps, there were very targeted bans coming at your way from this team. Were you a little nervous? Did they get in your head a little bit? A lot of your classics, you know, the Silencer coming out, other heroes that you guys are excel at?
Not really. I think we have way too many heroes this tournament. If we don't manage to end up with a good draft, it means I fucked up.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, we worked very hard on it because I felt like earlier this year we weren't matching the better teams, but I think here we're ready and I really like what we got.
Oh, okay. So even though you didn't get Pudge or Meepo, you would consider this not a fuck up?
Yeah.
Now you're up against Troll Warlord. This hero has that 100% win rate. Is this the game that the Troll finally falls, where your Batrider be good enough to take him out?
Well, I think everyone here has seen Whisper playing this hero believes is enough.
All right. Well, it's about time for us to get that show started. Are you any words out there to the fans and the crowd out there?
Thanks for coming, guys.
All right. Let's get into the match.
There we go, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning to you all here in Hamburg. We're getting ready to get right into the action. As you can see, the game has begun. Down here in the lower bracket, Heroic up against Tundra. And indeed, it's got to be a bit of a scary situation, right? When you end the draft against a team that's getting this carry hero that's yet to lose.
100% win rate.
100% out of a decent amount of games as well. What, 10 games we've seen it. Won every single one of them, the Troll Warlord hero. Now, the question is, what have they got against it? And do you think this was something that maybe they anticipated, or with the way the draft played out, do you think it might have caught them by surprise?
I would hope that they would have anticipated it, especially if they were picking this Ursa last, because Troll has traditionally been a very good counter versus that Ursa. I think it's because they have this super aggressive dual lane top, like Jenkins was mentioning. The Batrider, the Marcy, they absolutely can snowball kills, but let's see if they can even do that, because I've just seen, I don't know, I've seen Pugna kind of push away most heroes from getting aggressive, even Batrider, so let's see how they're able to do so. Because, too many times this tournament, I've been like, oh yeah, they're going to be able to go aggressive versus this Pugna in the lane, and Pugna just ends up withstanding the pressure, or they end up turning kills because of how much the hero's able to do just poking and prodding in the laning phase. So let's see how Toby's able to push away that aggression that comes. Speaking of Toby, he might just die.
Oh, see if he can get away from this one. He cannot. First blood here for Schofield, who will end up going, well, surely going down in response. Final right click from Chrysalis will indeed get the trade, but not before that first blood is secured by Heroic.
Lane shenanigans from both sides. Toby was catching the wave because Schofield was pulling on the other side, and he gets caught. A little flame break pushback that comes in from Whisper, and this is what they're looking for, right? That's exactly what Heroic wants to do in this lane, is just get kills, try to snowball Whisper, but there is going to be that counter kill, of course, that comes in for Chrysalis. Now we can look at these other lanes. The Ursa, Yuma. Second game yesterday was pretty tough, I would say, for him.
That game, I feel, was kind of tough for the whole team.
Yeah.
Right? That was not Heroic's finest showing yesterday in that game, too.
So this one, he does get to pick the Ursa versus the Darkseer, which has been a traditional counter pick in terms of the laning phase, but let's see how this traditional counter matchup works nowadays versus the Dominator meta, because I think things have changed, right? Ursa can kill these Dominator creeps, but a Darkseer with Dominator can also pressure the Ursa in a different way that it used to be, where Ursa and Darkseer just trade farm versus each other.
Now we'll see, because you got to imagine, right, from Tundra's point of view, this Ursa pick was not a surprise, right?
No,
they came here today very ready to play against Yuma's Ursa.
And, I mean, something else we do have to mention, you were talking to me about it on the car ride over here, the mid lane, right? BZM versus Analog. Analog yesterday had a bit of a tough one, especially on that Shadow Fiend, right? Those 30 denies that we saw coming out from Noah, already some big damage from BZM.
He's playing it chill. He's got a Fairy Fire, a couple of bottle charges to rely on, so just holding back, living on the edge here, Analog. But definitely starting to feel a bit of the heat here from BZM. Top lane, Heroic. Gonna try and make the go on a Chrysalis, but he did have the chance to put the stick and maybe turn. Another blast comes in, but Chrysalis will fall. Heroic able to push for the kill. Toby also taking a hell of a lot of damage here from Whisper. Whisper wanting to finish off the job, and he'll get it. Double kill for Whisper on the bat. I mean, we heard from the start, right, indeed, the fans know it as well. Whisper's bat can absolutely perform.
Yeah, and I'm glad they already are going to play much more aggressive, because yesterday, we were seeing a bit more passive style from them. This is a lane that just breathes aggression. Both the Marcy and the Bat Rider. Great ways to get on top there, too, as we see. So Crystal is definitely going to have a bit of a slowdown, even with the Pugna behind, because Toby dying level 1, he's still level 1. Still doesn't have the ward to be able to push him off. Now he's gotten the 2, but a bit of that damage is done in the lane already. 10 CS on the Troll.
Yeah, super hot start for Whisper. Meanwhile, over in the river, we'll see the setup here from King Jungles. TP's coming in. They've got the lockdown for BZM. Fisher comes into play. Jump forward. Here's the rotation. Come through from Schofield. They take down BZM, and they'll be able to outnumber and surround Saxus, slowly chase him down. There's nowhere for the Tiny to run. Heroic starting to bring the action early this game. 5 kills to the one that Tundra's managed to find so far in this first 4 minutes. They're bringing that action. This is what we need to see from this squad.
This is the Heroic that everybody wants to see. Just constant aggression, looking for bullying. They're leaving Yuma now in this lane alone, since he's versus the 33 Darkseer. He should be pretty okay down here. And I mean, Schofield, he can look to be pretty active. Looks like Whisper is going to be pretty okay in this top lane with this start for now.
Just having very nice heroes to get active with as well, whether it's sort of swing into the mid and getting the Shaker in on top of this Storm early, or just allowing Whisper to close that gap against the Troll and put the pressure onto Chrysalis in this laning stage.
Heroic woke up this morning. They definitely had their breakfast nicely, because these moves are ready. You see the rotations, they're quickly swapping lanes too. Schofield now is bottom. Shadow Demon's starting to get the stacks going for his Earthshaker. Probably because Analog's saying, yes, he's gotten a kill, but in terms of CS in the lane, still wants to get those early stacks because of how beneficial it is for the Shaker.
And on that bottom lane as well, is there a chance for Heroic to also find kills down here, or against the Tiny Darkseer it's a little more difficult, or it can still happen?
Absolutely can, but they're just going to play in a different way now, where 33 is just going to be jungling, but maybe, I mean, Schofield is looking for some tricky stuff here. He might be able to find a free kill. Let's see how bold he is to go forward. 33 will be fine.
Yeah, he's ready to back up and refuel, so he'll be out of harm's way. And of course, Tundra's lineup, it's just the fact really that they have this kind of Darkseer Tiny. I feel like this has been a duo that we've seen a lot of teams hit a real sort of sweet spot with, right? This combo, it's a classic.
And it's them mostly. Honestly, it's Tundra who have been the ones playing it the most. They even opened up with the Tiny this game, so showing how much they prioritize it.
Talking about the Tiny, Saxa, they'll make his way up there, make sure that they have the numbers to take down King Jungle's Whisper. Should be all right here. Able to keep his distance, has Firefly and Flame Break at the ready.
Nice.
Necessary.
Sox is still in the area with a combo, so Whisper does have to be careful.
But look at this rotation from Analog. Making the move here with the Invis Rune. They do have a sentry down, so if they get some further vision around there, they should have eyes on him.
And they see him now.
And they will. So not able to catch them by surprise with this Invis.
The beauty of this combo, though, with the Marcy is he can just throw him in, right? You can get the Echo
Yeah, you've
Slam
got to
in
be
position
careful. Absolutely. You
expect.
can't get anywhere close to this Shaker when Schofield's around because, yeah, you'll get caught straight in the combo.
Pretty cool combo, for sure. As we do see, it's 5-2, but Tundra, the economy game, it's there for them.
It's
The
perfectly
CS,
fine,
they're doing
yeah.
just fine.
Yeah, 33 having a final time on the side of the map.
Yep, 33 will check. He'll see his camp is blocked, but he'll still have a secondary one available. But very good preparation as we see Heroic. Double wards, or multiple wards to block camps, scouting information. As we said, they are definitely looking to have a much better early game than they did yesterday. And that early game is very important, as you said. You know, Darkseer, king of team fight. If you don't get a good early game and the team starts to round together around those auras and dominators, it can be very hard to fight against unless you have an advantage.
See bottom. Sacks up. He's gonna have the avalanche and the toss back. It's a good amount of control there onto Yuma, and with the damage from BZM, should be the end of the bear. Yuma falls. BZM makes a strong rotation. Same time top. We're gonna put the pressure onto the carry as well. They get another chance to take Crystallis down. So both safe lanes starting to feel a bit of heat.
Truly trying to snowball Whisper, though. You see that. They're just trying to get all the kills possible for this Batrider to take control of the game. Mid, Analog, looking for Toby.
Schofield a little too far to connect. Up to the tier 2. Gets a bit spooky, so let's hope we will be fine for now.
Doesn't want to throw the Echo. Might have had enough damage there, but decides to hold on to it, perhaps for a core kill, or maybe for his Ancients, since it is getting very stacked up, perhaps wanting to reserve it for that.
And constantly pushing out the waves as well, so already getting a decent amount of early damage done onto that mid-tier 1 here, Heroic, with the way that Analog's just constantly shoving forward.
And let's see how they prepare now for bottom. Dominator's done, so 33 is going to start getting this extra pressure. I mean, the tower's dead, so let's see how they do want to react. It looks like it will be pressure on the opposite side as we see Whisper take out the tower. See what build he goes for. It looks like Whisper's going standard. He's not going any deviated build on the Batrider. I was wondering maybe if he does do something crazy like Dom, but
there we go. There we go.
Boom!
Easy slam there with the amplified damage, easy stacks, and that's that's going to be the timing done. Very nice and fast this game. Meanwhile in the jungle, BZM and Saxa, they'll hunt down Schofield.
Finding quite a bit.
These good early little moves here from BZM, up and down between the kind of the mid, the bottom, and hanging around this jungle of Heroic. He's finding himself a couple of early kills as the Storm Spirit.
Saxa being the all-important one to set up for these kills, since he is really the only aggressive hero on
They want to try
early.
and get 33 out of the lane. Jump forward there. Here's the blink reveal. Analog able to shut off the escape. It's a good, solid showing at the blink. And indeed, as we see, a crazy timing here with those stacks. They're able to prepare for him and how well he did in the lane. A hot start here from Analog, which is, we needed to see, right? Because as you said, that second game yesterday, not so hot at all.
No, love to see that. And we did see KJ, right? King Jungle's level 6 pretty early on the Shadow Demon versus Darkseer. It's one of the best heroes in the game. Use Purge him. As long as you get that Demonic Purge up onto the DS, he can usually not disengage, as they'll find the creep as well.
Of course, whilst this is all going on, we're seeing at the top side, Crystallis getting that space. Had quite a bit of pressure early on, but absolutely still in position where the Battle Fury timing shouldn't be too terrible. And if he kind of gets to maintain this part of the map and have the team keep the pressure, or at least keep Heroic's focus on their side, this Troll should be able to catch up.
Yeah, should have pretty similar farm to the Ursa, it does seem like it, with the way that things are going down. Power Rune. Saxa will find a haste. Take that one away from Analog. How is Analog's Echo cooldown? 30 seconds.
It's coming up soon.
Likely the next play that Heroic wants to make.
And they could make that as well with, Whisper, buying up the Ogre Club by the looks of it, so yeah, just getting this BKB rush this game.
So changing the build a little.
Yeah,
usually
switching around.
He's very about the drums the early game, so this, I think he's just saying, I really need this BKB to go through all this magic damage. Because if he doesn't have it, right, and he tries to initiate and run in, he will just likely get popped. It's a ton of magic burst that Tundra has, so.
And I think it's fine, right? You've already got your mid shaker, they've got a very quick blink dagger timing for the initiation, and obviously you're playing with a Marcy with pick me up, so just being able to survive seems more important for Whisper in this role this game as the bat than getting that jump himself.
Yeah, I agree. I thought perhaps maybe the drum, but I think this is just a better pickup in particular.
Here we go.
See the
I
next
want to go here with the Echo cooldown.
33.
So only a couple of ancient creeps here. They've got the burst opening up with the echo, the follow-up, the lockdown. It's there. Nicely done by the two of them.
And they get out safe.
BZM's definitely going to look to try and make them pay. The opening on a Schofield. Analog will split from Schofield for now. Saxa coming in from the side. Turns his attention over towards Analog, of course. Wants to try and get the bigger kill. They'll get the toss back into the blast. Analog in trouble. Crystallis turns up as well as they bring down the Shaker. See if they can get anything more. Saxa. Avalanche onto King Jungles. 33 trying to get the body blocks off with the Hellbear Smasher, but King Jungles is able to get his way around, and they'll be able to retreat.
Good target prioritization there from Tundra. Saxa even blocking. I saw KJ walking in to try to use a disruption. Saxa was just following him to prevent any type of save, so very on top of it there. 8-5, more kills than I think we've had in some of our games at the 11-minute mark. Very action-packed. I think both teams don't mind this action either, to be honest with you. It does seem like Tundra is fine because they're still getting the farm on the map, but Heroic is happy because they're getting these extra kills to accelerate things, in particular for Whisper, as he is 2 components toward that BKB.
I think, yeah, just the biggest concern is that the Troll is having a good time, and this hero has been unbeatable. So the fact that even though they managed to kill Crystallis a couple of times early on the laning stage, he's up there. He's top 3 net worth. He's level with the farm of Yuma. He's going to have a good Battle Fury time. That's going to be a problem.
Yeah, my worry is the timing for the Troll, but also it's the Darkseer when he starts joining his team with the auras, right? He's going to have a pipe pretty early this game since most of that damage is magical on Heroic, and Heroic has no aura carrier whatsoever. Unless they want to do some weird build on the Batrider, which I don't think he will do anything like that. So that's usually the big timing for Darkseers, right? It's like that 15 to 20 minute timing when the team starts running around together. We'll see if Heroic is prepared when it does kick off. Because so far their moves have been pretty good.
They want to try and strike at Whisper before he has the BKB done.
He's got backup. Can he get himself out of this?
It's going to be hard now here. Schofield turns up. Saxa will be able to hold him back with an avalanche. Trying to chase forward, but Tundra should be able to keep the distance. 33 trying to Wild Wing Ripper his own creep away there to save it, but Schofield will still be able to get the plus 100.
Oh, in the meanwhile, they continue to get the stacks going on the side of Heroic. Could we actually get a stack counter whenever possible as well, too? Because I mean, it's a team with Shaker, right? It's a team with the Shadow Demon as well, too. So there's going to be a plenty from Heroic. But Tundra,
they're ready to go. They're ready to go and try and connect with Analog around the mid, because Analog does have the slam back online.
Okay, let's see what they find.
Of course, you'd have got to imagine these sort of timings Tundra will be keeping track of, so should be prepared to be cautious.
BZM also, he's on strength treads, 1600 HP.
He's playing careful. I think he senses that this sort of play might be coming in, but he didn't sense it hard enough. The Echo still gets him into the lasso. That will still do the job nicely.
Way too much chain stun, even if he's on the tankiest portion possible. Cannot survive versus that. Well, they took him into a tower. Saxa.
I mean, he's going to end up walking into Saxa, and Saxa's able to toss Whisper back over towards him. Good Fisher from Analog, blocks off pretty much the 4 of them. They're going to try and go for the fight. Yuma reaching in under the tower, takes down 33. Schofield's got the dispose onto Toby. Yuma will try and run down the Pugner, and he's able to take him out before he can save himself. Double kill for Yuma, and they might not be done yet. Analog jumps forward. The setup's there to catch out another. Heroic. Find 3 there, and all it cost them is the life of the bat.
Surprised Whisper actually died. That toss did way more damage than I expected it to. They'll get the tower out of it as well. Good timing from Heroic. Outnumbering, getting Tundra off guard. 2K advantage now for them.
And getting Yuma involved, right? So pretty much soon after this Battle Fury, he's just 200 gold or so away from having that Blink Dagger. And finding those sort of fights, that is going to be what sort of sets him ahead of the farm of Crystallis on the Troll.
What a fissure there from Analog. Clipping all 3 heroes. Even, I think, catching Crystallis on the side there so he couldn't enter toward the fight. 12-6. Heroic setting the pace of the game. Tundra looking to strike back.
Oh, they are.
Schofield.
They're going to find Schofield for sure.
Quick, easy kill.
I mean, BZM definitely doing his best here to make these moves to ensure that Tundra keep up somehow with the amount of kills that are going on in this early game.
Yeah, pre-Saxa Blink Dagger, right? BZM has to be there. I mean, BZM and Saxa have to be there for most of the kills in this early game, as we're seeing. How's that pipe timing for 33? It's getting closer and closer. That's going to be the hard one that they have to go through. But 33 has to be more careful with his positioning, too, there. I think 2 times now or 3 times we've seen him just get purged, and he just dies right at the start of things. So maybe he has to watch the approach since there's difficulty in saving them. As we've seen Toby, he cannot use this Decapify to save people. It's either going to get dispelled instantly or there's just insane magic damage, as we say, coming in.
King Jungles trying to get some deep vision down.
It's a lot of Dominators they've been able to find. Saxa getting closer and closer toward Blink. Heroic, ults at the ready. They've got the shard even purchased up for Analog, so for Heroic, it does feel like it's go time at pretty much any moment that they have this ulti at the ready.
And as you say, just for, Tundra, once the pipe's there,
yep, that's their
they'll
timing.
look to turn up, and they'll almost certainly look to try and get Crystallis involved.
Ooh, BZM adapting his build a little too here. Going for the Orchid this game, feeling like it's a good option versus that Ursa and versus the Earthshaker in particular. Could trip them up. Ursa hates playing versus those silences, although I will say, a lot of games I've seen Orchid lately, it has fallen off pretty hard.
Sure.
But we'll see what he can do with it if he does opt to go for that way. So there's definitely going to be some counters in it. Analog looking for a play.
Saxa, so close to having the Blink Dagger online on the Tiny.
Should have it after these two camps on the side when they respawn if you'd like to wait for them. So Tundra looking for that timing fight. Heroic, they're looking for any fight.
They've still got that vision, so they've got a full setup here onto BZM.
All BZM.
They're ready.
On the stack.
Oh, he's so dead, surely. Straight in with the Echo. An easy one there for Heroic.
The dream when you're playing Shaker. The amount of stacks that are made too. He gets every single creep because the Slugger too. Analog, the Echoes are hitting. 3-1 and 5 so far for this Shaker.
Yeah, he's having a great early game here today.
Yep. All right, so Pipe, it's online. Glimmer's still not finished for Toby, but they have Pipe finished. They have Blink on Saxa. Let's see if they can start getting things together, because Heroic is starting to get quite a bit of snowball. Look at the difference between the Earthshaker and the Storm now at this point.
Yeah.
And even the Ursa and the Troll, right? We're starting to see that separation of cores.
And they're going to be able to pick up this Aegis without any sort of contest from Tundra. So Yuma with the Aegis online. What would you imagine it now is the plan from Heroic? You've got this Aegis, are you just continuing to go, for action, just for full-out aggression, or are you farming up that next time?
I think you just keep waiting for Echo Slam. Just keep fighting around this Echo every cooldown. If they're not taking advantage of that Echo being on cooldown, it feels like a good position for them. If the Ursa can finish a BKB as well, then he can actually stand toe-to-toe in a lot of these fights. Versus that Troll in particular, too. Could be pretty nice.
Heading in BZM's direction, Schofield. Not quite able to catch him there. BZM more than ready.
All right, Tundra, they're grouping. This is their timing. The Pipe's finished. That Blink, as we said, for Saxa. Let's see if Heroic is prepared for it.
Yeah, because Tundra's fight should still be pretty strong. They've got the tools. They've got good burst as well.
Echo Slam, 30 seconds still on cooldown.
Saxa's in. He's going to try for the jump on a Schofield, but the Fisher comes out to disrupt the play. Schofield's going to try and stand his ground with the ultimate, but the combo is there. He's going to be saved for now by the truck, but will still fall. But Heroic strike back. Yuma able to get in onto the darks here. BZM controlling the Shadow Demon to pick up the double. Whisper's going to get back in there. Lasso's there to lock down BZM. Yuma brings in the damage, and he's able to take down the both of them there, Whisper. Getting a huge double. Saxa attempts to get back in with the Avalanche toss back. They'll be able to at least take the Aegis out of the hands of this bear. But the casualties are rising here for Tundra. It's 4 are dead. Only Crystallis left alive to scarper away.
And that's Tundra picking the fight with their timings. And
they went for that.
Heroic is so ready for it, and they didn't even have Echo, Owen. That's without Echo Slam that they're able to do this in this fight. So
yeah, that was a rough move to make.
Again, 33 charges in, gets Demonic Purged, and just dies almost immediately at the start of the fight.
Yeah, he's getting crushed.
He really is.
The farm was still good, he's getting the timings, but each and every decision to turn up to the team fight has absolutely been punished by Heroic.
And they're just so prepared. Look how ready they were for the move. Look, Schofield, he gets the Solar Crest during the stun. An instant stun from Anon. They are so ready for this move. Beautiful preparation coming in from Heroic in this first 20 minutes, as we see.
Yeah, you can definitely see why this team does like to play with Humor on the Ursa, right? It seems like such a comfortable carry for him because his decisions of when to join and when to not so far have been pretty perfect. He's always been there to provide that extra bit of damage to help get the cleanup.
Yeah, and having Whisper on this bat, as we're seeing, right? 5-1 and 5. They were mentioning on the panel, he can definitely run rampant with the game. Tundra again, looking to smoke with their timing, but it's into Echo this time.
Indeed. Heroic, they've got more than they had last time ready to throw back at them. Let's see if Tundra can get away with it this time. There's the lead in. Saxa looks for the toss back. They're trying to get onto Whisper, but again, the Fisher causing issues, blocks them off. Analog jumps in with the Echo. Saxa's got Crystallis. He'll get the ult off, but the Lasso's there. They're controlling the Troll. His ult's soon to come to an end. Analog's going to do his best to kite him out. Off to the side, BZM will clean up King Jungles, but Crystallis dies as soon as his ult finishes, and Tundra, they've got to run. Yuma attempting to get on the chase here. Schofield, is he able to close the gap, bringing him in a little bit closer. They're closing in on 33. There's nowhere to run. Dispose back the flame break as well. Analog ready to slam him down with the Fisher. They just can't take these team fights, folks.
Nope.
A second time where they've been the instigators. They're looking to try and start this, but Heroic, they're shutting them down every single time.
Heroic is playing this game beautiful. Every single fight, they're like, bring it, let's go. They want these fights, and they're gonna get the Tormentor out of it as well. You honestly couldn't almost ask for a better 21 minutes here. 21 kills, 11K lead. Ursa's gotten the Roche, Ursa's gotten Tormentor. Your Batriders destroyed the Troll as well. Looking incredible for them at the moment. And yeah, Tundra, that's them picking the fights.
They're trying to fight this. They're trying. But both times, it has not worked out for Tundra. They've got to reset and sort of reassess what they want to do in this game because these sort of moves are just not working.
How do you reassess, though? It's what's the pivot that you want to go for now at this point when you thought you were going to be able to fight with this aura? I'm seeing a Midas queued up from the Darks here. You know, they probably won't know it, but that's usually difficult tell.
That's, I mean, that's the classic sign from 33, right? The game is hard.
Yep.
Doesn't always end up buying the Midas after he queues it up, but it definitely tells how his vibe is with the game. It's a hard one.
I think Tundra has to slow things down somehow and get BKBs now because they can't fight into all this control.
Not
it's
at all.
Just way too much. Saksa, that's a freebie.
Just playing with him. Whoop. No, get him before any neutral can. Same time up top. That's 33 dead again.
Oh, and this is getting out of control for Tundra.
This has got to be one of the tougher games 33's had on his Darks here, I feel. We've seen him have some excellent ones on the road to TI, but this game, he is getting bullied.
I mean, they all are. Truly. I mean, BZM, he's got 6 kills, but he's got 4 deaths as well, right? There's just relentless kills that are coming in from Heroic. This is the Heroic that we wanted to see, as I mentioned.
There's just no slowdown.
Nope. 23 kills, 23 minutes, just kill a minute. And they're continuing to hunt with this great vision that we see placed down from them. Just on top of fighting and spellcasting really well, their ward coverage and their preparation around the map has been absolutely pristine. Tundra again, grouping up.
See if they can try and find a bit of luck around their tier 2 tower.
And this Ursa's level 19 now at this point as well. With a full BKB basher. Angle, it's just how do you approach the fights versus this Earthshaker who now has a BKB as well on top of all his spellcasting. You can't kill him either. You have to somehow take care of this Earthshaker, but I don't even know how you do at this point. Because the control that he's providing is just, control and damage he's providing is just way too much. So yeah, I think perhaps it is just slow the pace of the game until they can at least get the BKB for the Troll and the Storm Spirit, but Heroic just constantly looking for fights.
Tundra definitely showing they want no part of the action until they have that next set of items done.
They need them desperately because the lead's just getting to a point where it might be getting too much for them. Schofield looking at a pretty interesting build too if he wants to go down and queuing up a Yules. Very good to kite either the Darkseer, good versus the Pogna, good versus the Troll. As soon as any of those BKBs would go down whenever they get them, can be a very good kiting tool.
Got the blink now on 33.
Okay. He's got the blink, but he's
set up the combo.
He's so fragile now. Even though he's got the pipe, it's so much damage at this point on Heroic.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, Tundra, I feel like historically this team has been very good at kind of recovering from these sort of positions, right?
Very, very true.
They kind of, you know, they went for that sort of attempt 2 times, but going for it a 3rd time is not very Tundra-esque, you know, and they're not doing it right. They're changing their approach. And this has absolutely worked out for them numerous times in the past. So Heroic, they're not in the clear quite yet.
Yuma looking for plays. Saksa, he's found. Tundra's traditionally, as you said, this year especially, they've been very good about splitting the map and catching up in net worth, but this is not one of those games where they're really catching up in net worth either. Like some of the games I've seen them losing like this in kills, and they're only like 4K behind, maybe 3K. It's a 15,000 gold lead at 25 minutes. It's pretty significant. An early gem also picked up, as we see there, I believe 2 minutes ago from Heroic. They're putting it on the Batrider. So, I mean, Heroic is looking to just completely decimate the map.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, Heroic, they've been able to be pretty chill themselves and just finding this farm whilst Tundra's had to sort of just hide in these corners of the map, giving so much space. I mean, Whisper, he had the time to purchase the complete Shiva's Garb without having to buy bit by bit. So that's a huge addition on top of everything else that Heroic have now in this team fight.
Heroes are going to explode.
Tundra, they've got to keep avoiding. Unless they find little chances like this, they're going to try, but it's a hard one to go for. Zuma, he's got the erase. They'll try and vacuum him back. He's still got the BKB ready.
Too hard to go in the Shadow
They're not even able to force out the BKB usage. He just walks it off.
Oh, and I've yet to see BZM get a decent usage out of this Orchid too, and now there's the Demonic Cleanse for the Shadow Demon, as we saw there as well. You can't even use it. It's able to just instantly
That's
get
very
the dispel.
true. Yeah, in these sort of games where you're falling behind, the Orchid Storm purchase can feel that it's kind of missed the timing.
Absolutely. That's usually what it ends up being, right? You usually want to try to get this and snowball off it, but you look and you're like, the cores all have BKB. There's also a dispel on the supports. Things are definitely complicated for this side of Tundra.
Yuma ready to go towards the Abyssal next, and once that's online, the amount of lockdown they'll have, it's going to make it difficult for even Crystallis to have a chance of getting in, popping a BKB and popping his ult, right? If these lassos, these Abyssal Blades come in, it's not an easy fight for the Troll to take part in. And he's still not quite got the BKB, he's still at a couple of hundred gold off that Crystallis.
It's really nice for Yuma in this type of game as Ursa too, that you have the SD, because you don't have to go the Nullifier nearly as early as sometimes, right? In this game, he's also just kind of owning in particular, so probably doesn't need it this early anyway, but he can just go Abyssal. The SD is going to purge the target he's focusing, and yeah, there's no way they can really survive off that. All right, Tundra. So Crystallis, he's got the BKB finished. I believe BZM soon has his done. See if they want to try to fight with that. I still don't think that they can take a heads-on fight with it, but let's see.
Radiant are scanning.
Items just continue to flurry in for Heroic. Almost an Octarine for Analog.
See over in the river.
Kobe.
He's looking to be in a lot of trouble here. Schofield and Whisper. We'll get some action back on the table here after a bit of a slower period of the game.
A night and day difference today from Schofield and Whisper. Just having a hell of a performance on these two.
Yeah, the bat's looking pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Was there something that was banned out against them the other days, or I guess they picked Whisper's hero early, didn't they? So they just went for other stuff. But yeah, seeing his bat in action.
I mean, Whisper, I think his two traditional, non-traditional offlaners are the Bat Ride and the Phoenix. These two he tends to just go absolutely bonkers on if he gets a good start. And this is one of those games that we're absolutely seeing that. Yeah, perfect itemization too, as we see. The Blink goes after Shiva's BKB, can go Refresher after. And the lead, it just continues to grow for Heroic. Gold lead, it was at 15.
They're taking everything right now. I mean, they're soon going to be set up, of course, move in for the next Roshan.
Which is about to come up. And they are very ready for it.
I mean, Tundra,
they're smoking, but
you might have to try something desperate here.
Can they make it? It looks like, I mean, Heroic is ready for the fight. They have the sword on the outside.
Yeah, Whisper, he's just straight onto them. He's going to jump forward, put the BKB, stay on top of Saxa. Oh, he's just dead before the fight even starts. He'll buy back. BZM tries to get away, but the lasso comes in. Yuma brings in the bashes. BZM's gone, and he does not have the option for buyback. Heroic, they can push on for more. Another bash comes in from Yuma as he closes in on a Crystallis. Jump forward here with the Echo Stab. Crystallis puts the BKB. The Fisher will block him off. He's up to the high ground. Crystallis will survive, but only just. The buyback comes in from Toby. Try and lay down the burst here on a Schofield. Saxon trapped out to the side. Sets up for Yuma to pick up another kill.
Can't kill anybody.
They cannot. Heroic. All heroes surviving, Tundra getting nothing and costing them close to everything, having to use these two buybacks, and nothing is found in their favor.
This is absolutely beautiful gameplay. Heroic, the wards placed again, this time just absolute vision everywhere. I think the secondary ward gets placed afterwards, but they see Tundra even trying to come out and they just pick the fight. Heroic knows all of their strengths in this game. Giving pretty much no hope to Tundra to win any fight. 33, again, it runs in and dies instantly.
I mean, he just doesn't expect that sort of ward to be here at this moment of the game, but it gave them the vision. He'll get some backup coming in, but Schofield's in with the jump. He'll get away just this time.
He does survive.
Just in time that he's able to back off. He's going to try and see if they can get something in response. They do get the route onto Schofield, so Tundra will manage to at least get a kill out of this one, and they won't lose 33 this time.
He levels up, gets the big heal there from it, that aggrandize. Does end up surviving. Looked like he was going to go down again just to Whisper in Schofield, but Tundra, they get something. Was the gem recovered? I believe it was recovered from Heroic. It was. So it didn't end up losing their gem. So just a small kill, but Tundra able to get a little bit of something, but a very small something.
This next 4 minutes could very well be the timing for Heroic to push forward and attempt for the high ground. We'll see how prepared Tundra's going to be for that. Crystallis trying to get the Aghanims online, about 1,600 gold to go.
I mean, these small things, right? It'll help survivability and him stay, but these team fights just don't even look close.
They get the jumping onto BZM, but not enough lockdown this time. BZM able to sneak away with the Glimmer Cape coming in. And so, of course, Toby will pay the price.
Godlike now for Yuma. He gets to go the fun build, too. Look at this, queuing up the Octarine afterwards. As we said, he doesn't have to go for this Nullifier if he doesn't feel like he wants to. He can go for any luxury build. And Whisper with, I mean, breaking records on timings for sure on this Batrider. About to have a refresher done. It's only 30 minutes in, and he's getting close to 5-6 slotted territories.
Yeah,
this is insane.
Yeah, he's definitely making a case for his bat to seriously be considered in the drafts when you're going up against these guys.
And they flex it too, right? As we've seen, they'll play it mid lane, they'll play it off lane, they'll play it as support. So definitely something that could be prioritized a bit higher here, as we just see this game continue to be a beautiful showing from Heroic. BZM TPing in.
See what they can do. He's going to try for the setup on a Schofield. Comes in with a Vortex. Further TP's coming in, but Schofield's able to jump away. BZM trying to chase. Has to be cautious, though.
Whisper might go in. He's got the refresher. He's thinking about it.
He's training with the jump. With a good knockback with the flame break. He's going to be able to catch BZM. Yuma brings in the damage, slams down the Abyssal. That's BZM gone. Heroic ready to go for more once again. Sacks at a full.
They cannot, I mean, they can't even get pickoffs, Owen. Heroic, as you said, maybe time to knock on that high ground. They've got another lasso. If he does see a target, the banner's on the ground.
They've got it ready.
2 minutes still on the Aegis. Fastest on this, yeah, I mean, makes sense. That might just, in terms of fighting, I just don't know what Tundra does now. And it's felt like that for a long time.
Yuma quick to take out the ward as well.
Banner's down to the glyph, won't even clear that wave.
And they should be able to take out these racks before Tundra have everyone back in the game.
So they just gotta watch.
And they'll respect the respawns.
I mean, Whisper has double lasso.
He's going to be able to get away with the enrage. The Vortex not going to hold him down. In fact, Yuma's ready to look to see if he can turn and get a bash. Doesn't get lucky this time. BZM's able to step away with a zip.
All right, they'll play it a little patient. I thought they were honestly just going to go in there on the side of Heroic.
I mean, they might double back in on this.
It feels like they're going to
how strong they are and the fact they still have this Aegis. Heroic will not be scared of going for another fight.
No, this is a fake back right
BZM,
here.
He's going to jump up onto the cliff. There we go. Yuma's able to get over to the back. Nice, the vision will follow. They've locked down 33. The heals are coming out from Toby, but 33 will fall. Chrysalis will get the ultimate off. But the lasso's there, locking him down. Chrysalis bashed up as well. No chance to do the damage as they control him, take him out, look towards BZM. BZM running low on mana. Schofield had to dispose into the Enchanto and double kill for Alon. It is over. GG is called. Heroic coming in hot in this game one.
Woo! I think that's the Heroic that most people were coming to see. All the SA fans rejoice. Holy shit, what a beatdown, honestly. They came in ready to play. Definitely ate their breakfast. That was unreal. I mean, Whisper, honestly, everybody, all 5 of them played fantastic. Covering from laning phase to mid-game, sweeping the map, great wards, great macro play. I don't really know what else to say. That was a beautiful display from Heroic.
And sort of forcing that troll into its first loss in the tournament.
First loss.
They are absolutely able to just steamroll Tundra in this game one.
And Tundra, right, they were even looking for the fights around their timings, you know, this pipe thing. The pipe timing came, and they got completely destroyed even during it.
They could not find any timing at all to their favor in this game one. Tundra as Heroic had them covered on all bases and get this game one victory. Heroic with the first win here at this best of 3.
It was a fantastic game. The arena going crazy for Heroic, picking up that win there. I mean, it's elimination that's on the line, staying in this tournament. And Heroic, everything from start to end, Lacoste was just amazing for them from those laning phases and throughout.
Yeah, it was absolutely beautiful. The execution, this top lane was just a complete disaster for Tundra. They were unable to punch back. We said that there's going to be a couple of issues. Maybe there were some ways to try to fix it, but it just didn't happen in this game. Whisper and Schofield, they were playing it pretty much to perfection, immediately getting the first blood, using that opportunity, getting another blood grenade, getting another kill, getting a double kill for Whisper, enabling this offlane Batrider that they play as a core. So when we saw him being picked in the draft, we were like, this is most likely going to be the core because they played across 3 different roles and they did work out amazingly in this one.
I think Heroic just looks like the better team right now, straight up. Like, can you honestly say, going in today, like, did you expect a very competitive series here. Because I feel like for the whole year, we have seen, like time and time again, you have teams like Tundra, Liquid, they have a rough group stage, you know, rough road to international, and then all of a sudden, you know, come playoffs, they do the Tundra thing.
Right, they power up a little
They
bit.
power up, they start winning. It's like, okay, sure, they have a stand-in, but it's Toby. Toby has won tournaments this year as a stand-in, right? So I think Heroic is very happy with themselves. I think Tundra is feeling a little bit outclassed right now because, like, I totally agree on all fronts. They got destroyed. Like, Yuma was active. Like, Analog got a super early Blink Dagger. He was crazy active. Whisper got his signature hero, stomped the lane. Like, this was not even close. Tundra has to, like, go straight back to the drawing board with this one.
Okay, well, before we get to that, right, we've got to talk about the game one a little bit more. Talk about the earlier aspects of this and just how impactful some of the rotations coming through were. How you even talked about, Jenkins, yourself, there was going to be this early trialing and what exactly is going to work out better for the side of Heroic.
Yeah, this triangle for me, I mean, this is like the most satisfying thing ever. Even King Jungle is bringing a creep wave to not only give that farm, but add more damage to the Echo Slam. That instantly went from 1,000 gold on Analog to enough for his Blink Dagger. You do not expect a 9-minute Blink Dagger timing from any hero. Like, this is just not an instinct that you have. Even a player with the skill level and the experience of 33, like, dying in this way right after the Blink reveal is... I mean, that's early. Like, that's a rough death, too, on Darkseer.
Yeah, you're talking about that early Blink timings and just how much it was able to do for them. But, Winter, there was a little bit of a... I don't know if the slowdown is the right word. I'm not sure how to describe this exactly.
I mean, after the dagger reveal, I felt like Tundra went back like towards the other side of the map. Actually, this was before the Blink reveal, so I wanted to highlight the wards, like how Heroic kind of targeted 33 when he was left alone. That was scouting his camps, and they even placed a sentry, you know, to block his farming pattern. That's like one of the small little things that I feel like Heroic really understands how Tundra likes to play as a team, you know, when Darkseer is alone.
This is why I feel like this one was a big outclass, which, like I said, I don't think many people expected this big of a difference because every single player on Heroic understood their role and pretty much did it perfectly against one of the highest caliber teams in the world.
Yeah, I feel like the first 10 minutes, right, Heroic did everything correctly, whereas Tundra, they didn't know what to do. They weren't very sure about, okay, do we play with our Storm or do we play with the Darkseer? Because Darkseer can't play the lane against Ursa. Do we help him or do we help the Troll because he was like kind of getting bullied by the Bat Rider, which I felt like we had this little discussion where I think the Tiny needed to choose who to sacrifice because there's 3 lanes, they have to really help. They can only help 2 realistically. And I felt like the one thing that didn't really happen was the runes, right? The Storm didn't really get the first couple of runes, and it was the Earthshaker getting the runes on top of the stack. So he had a perfect start. Because if you think about it, if you're helping the Darkseer, what happens after that? You help him, and then he still goes back to farm, right? But if you are helping secure the runes, then Storm gets the runes. Storm gets to help the Troll, and you kind of unleash.
He's gonna pay it forward.
Yeah, because what happened in the game was 5 minutes, around 5:50, they actually went top to kill the Bat Rider, and they lost the rune control on 6 minutes. So Earthshaker got the rune. I think these are small little things that it might not look like much, but it tells you the story of what the teams are prioritizing. And I don't know if that was the right way to play the game, even though they killed the Marcy when they went top.
They were killing Storm Spirit multiple times. Like, there was a big difference in the mid lane in terms of like how they're playing, because he was never getting initiated on. And you did mention the rune control. In first 25 minutes, they did pick up 7 runes compared to only 2 runes on Tundra. And if there's one hero in the game that needs those active runes to be able to control the tempo of the game, that's definitely Storm Spirit, and it just didn't happen in this one. Analog, he did have BZM's number throughout the whole game. Like, you could see BZM stacking the Ancients for himself in the outer ring, thinking that he's safe there. But again, these Twin Gates rotations that we praise Heroic for, they go for it, they find them, they steal the stacks again, they get the kill, and they go back to farming immediately. And also one of the issues that we did address is that they weren't very good when they played against, yesterday when they were playing against P-Vision, how they were moving across the map with the aggressive heroes that they did have. This time around, they were very clean in terms of execution, going for a kill, pushing out the waves, because again, this is pretty similar tactic that they did have yesterday, it's just the execution wasn't as clean.
Yeah, I think that's even shown in team fights, right? They were willing to bring those numbers. I think the vision game was a little bit better as well, Winter. But earlier on, you think Tundra lanes are struggling. They're still able to find farm for themselves. There's still items coming out. You know, the Tiny getting a Blink Dagger as well. But those not really eventuating too much more when the team fights do end up
Yeah, that was kind of like, I felt like the real turning point of the game. Sure, Tundra, they were struggling initially, but when they got the dagger on Saksa, they immediately made this play. They went up top, but they started the fight on the Marcy, but they didn't really kill him instantly. It took a while before they died, but the fight kind of dragged out really long, and they got stuck in a pretty bad, like, echo stand eventually. Yeah. So I felt like this was like the part of the game where Tundra needed to get something out of the dagger, but they couldn't really deal with the tri-core, you know, especially the Bat Rider, Earthshaker, and the Ursa together.
I think this is a perfect example of like why Earthshaker as a hero is so high value right now. You know, you have the threat of the big Echo, and with the Yasha and Kaya, he does enough damage to, like, with the Slugger, innate, like, to 1v5 your team, but also with just the fissures, like, Analog was crazy disruptive of all of the initiations that Tundra was trying to make with their timings.
Yeah, this also happened, like, after that, you know, they were going to fight again, you know, for the Tormentor, and they lost another fight on the Tundra side with the dagger. So these are the two big sequences I felt like Heroic just played really, really well. They anticipated the move. They brought enough heroes, especially the carry. The Ursa came in, joined the fights, and made sure that they took control of the game from here on.
And you can see that they understand how to play with Earthshaker really well. In these clips, you can see that they're always fighting around Fissure, utilizing that Shaker's shard to be able to get that extra bit of a stun, because the Fissure lasts long enough for you to get that extra enchant totem on him, get the stun. It's pretty massive, and they are really utilizing it well.
Yeah, the Marcy being so impactful, right? You see her as this position 4, and it's like, we can jump her, Jenkins. It's easy. We should be able to just at least have the numbers advantage now, especially with the Blink Dagger reveal. But this hero, you've talked about how much of a menace it is. To see it still be that menace as a support, too.
Yeah, it's I mean, it does so many things. Like, you have the Helm Dom build, which as a carry has a lot of impact, but you also have the support build, which can jump a hero like Bat Rider right on top in the laning phase, like give him some way to initiate. So he went for Tranquils, and then he was gonna, I think he built into an early drums, at least he had that queued up.
He had it queued up, but switched to a BKB.
Switched to a BKB, so it goes for the early BKB, because they were focusing him very heavily considering all the kills that he had. We even saw some like bait fights where it looked like Whisper was about to get himself killed, and then they were actually like everybody on Heroic was ready for this.
And I love this Shivas that he did pick up. It allows him to get even more scouting, and this is also in the early obs that they placed before that, understanding that Tundra might try to go for this Hail Mary play, try to defend Roshan because they were faking it at this time, and then Whisper blinks in, gets a really good initiation, slows everybody down with Shiva's Guard, canceling any kind of Blink Daggers if they have it at the time, and it just feels like this healing reduction as well that he's going for. This is not a traditional Batrider item by any means. You're playing against Pugna, you're playing against this Troll, so he's just going to get kited. And also I think Pugna didn't really have a game at all. You're playing against Shadow Demon, so your Decryptify is going to be removed. Storm Spirit did go for Orchid. Then you have a Demonic Cleanse as well from the Shadow Demon. A very, very difficult fights that they need to take post 20 minutes.
Even Earthshaker being able to interrupt his suck on the backline, it's one of those things where it's like, before you had to hit the fissure on Pugna, but now because everybody's going for the aftershock increases with Earthshaker's ulti facet, pretty much throw a fissure anywhere in the fight and you're going to hit a backline Pugna.
There's a high chance.
It's a very high chance.
Yeah, well, look, our standout player is definitely going to be Whisper. Everything from the early to the late, the itemization, it feels like there is nothing that we can pick apart from what he did there. It felt on the borderline perfect there, but someone we haven't really spoken too much about that I also would love to highlight is this Shadow Demon. We know just how impactful he has been already in this tournament for other teams picking him up, but now with Troll having a 100% win rate, it getting picked up, you kind of realize if Shadow Demon's in a good position, this Troll ult is redundant. It doesn't matter what items you get, you're not going to be able to lifesteal when that ult goes off, and it's just a non-factor.
Yeah, I think if you want to pinpoint like the biggest problem in Tundra's draft, I think they would go back and consider like the Troll to be a bit of a blunder, I guess, because like I get the idea. Troll versus Ursa in the late game is like hugely Troll favored because you can dispel Ursa's overpower, and then you also the mischance Ursa doesn't like playing into. You're the one hero in Dota that can man up against Ursa. But all the other heroes you mentioned, you got the Bat in lane that's going to dumpster him. You have the SD, which is going to protect from the Troll ulti as well. So I think in a one-to-one matchup, sure. In a vacuum, sure. But that's just not how Dota works. There are other heroes.
Yeah, we said Whisper was our standout player as well. We've kind of highlighted everyone now, but Whisper was our standout player. We didn't give you guys too much insight into exactly what he was doing to give his team such a good game, but I know someone who is, and that's Purge.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, Whisper's game was incredibly powerful in this match, and this has kind of been the way that they've been playing his hero role lately. They pick him his hero, and it's not always conventional heroes. He's been picking a lot of Pudge in the first phase. He's been playing Batrider, one of his classic heroes, but not played as much this tournament. And this first double kill that they got them off to a really good start, which is something that does sometimes happen when you play weird heroes in weird lanes. Even like his Pudge lanes, where he should have been losing his lanes consistently for the matchups he was getting, they usually at least go even with some kind of wacky plays just because he's such a good player. And because they got those kills, that allows him to stay in his lane. And now Schofield ends up running towards the mid lane here at 4 minutes into the game because he knows the Batrider might get a little zoned by the Pugna, by the Troll, but he's going to be relatively fine considering the early gold advantage he got. So they're basically turning this surprise pick in this surprise lane with these two very highly skilled players into kills that allows space. So Toby on the Pugna is over here like, I got to stay here to protect my Troll Warlord in case the Batrider tries to go on me. I gotta maybe get pulls off, but his rotations aren't going to be as effective most likely as what Whisper is doing, because just by being here, Crystalis on the Troll has to worry about getting zoned. He ends up being fine on the Troll in terms of his net worth, but the Whisper's impact continues to cascade here. He gets the Wisdom Shrine at 7 minutes. He hits the level 6 at 7, which is very abnormal for an offlane hero. And then they get a little bit lucky on this net here, which allows them this nice initiation against the Troll. And once again, the Troll Pugna, they don't have stuns. All they have is slows. So against a Batrider, they're kind of in a perfect scenario here. They do misuse their skills a little bit, but the fact that they can turn this fast lasso into a kill against the enemy carry just further compounds this gold advantage that they have. And then there are some rotations by Tundra to try to kill Whisper. They don't end up working out. He creates space by dodging those ganks. He gets a free tower. And then ultimately, at this point in the game, we're only 13.5 minutes in. That extra pressure that allowed them to rotate Schofield around ends up getting the Earthshaker really high net worth. He's at the top here, so that means this Blink Dagger plus the follow-up from Whisper, who's also ahead, means a really, really easy kill on the one hero that can tempo this game well, and it's probably Storm Spirit, because Storm can do both disable damage and gap close. It's kind of a jack of all trades. So early laning stage with the weird picks transitions to some nice kills into some map pressure, ultimately allows him to scale throughout the whole game.
A perfect formula there for Heroic. Perfect breakdown from Purge as well. Thank you so much for that one. Whisper just shining on this, and we're saying that it's this unconventional hero for an offlaner, but not when it comes to Heroic. And Tundra should have been very aware of this. When they went up against each other in the road to the international playoffs, it was Batrider that got picked up against them, played in the mid lane, and garnered them a win there too. So now I'm wondering, what exactly has Tundra really learned from that last interaction, not even a week ago?
I mean, the stats is correct, right? Because whenever they're second pick, they have a very bad win rate, you know, so they're losing again once more on the second pick side, and hopefully this time they might want to, you know, change it up and try to do something else if they are going to be on the second pick side again. But I feel like overall, maybe the main problem that I see in the game is the inability to sit on the lane, to hold on the lane. So that comes back to what Andrew mentioned, the Troll against Batrider matchup kind of makes the whole game very weird, because you have to force your supports to come over to the Troll, and then it causes the runes to be snatched away by your opponent. So it's like, it all started here in the lane matchup. So maybe they have to go back and try to figure out, are we prioritizing too much on the mid-late game, whereas we should maybe just put a little bit more weight onto the laning phase.
Do you think they're trying like a little too hard to get some like gotcha last pick, you know, Troll versus Ursa, god tier matchup that they just end up like having bad lanes? Is it that simple? Because
I mean, it's also a lane where you don't play too much, right? So you're not used to it.
Yeah, we've got our teams walking out back into their booth. They've had their time to really sit and think about it there. Our game will definitely be starting very soon, but we're saying it could be as simple as the fact is they're thinking too far down the road. Because games all have that longer average game time at this TI, they really focus on if we can make it there. But right now, the lanes are so bad, they're not making it.
Yeah, you know what we always say in that? If you can't play the lane, you can't play the game.
I thought it was win lane, lose game.
I mean,
That's Viper.
that was another one.
Yeah,
too.
that's it. It depends on if you win or you lose.
You get to pick one of the two. That
Yeah,
way.
whatever's the most convenient excuse.
Yeah, you get to just use that one there.
Yeah. No, I mean, I just honestly, I was not a big believer in the troll last pick. I think we saw the flaws in the hero. I mean, this has been consistently a.
But don't you think that they could have maybe fixed some of the flaws by adapting a little bit more rotations to help the Storm, or maybe start the game earlier with the Tiny moving around to
I
help?
think Purge's breakdown was absolutely correct. If you do that, then Pugna goes mid, and guess what happens to Troll?
He's just dead.
He's just dead a million times. So what does he do? Go to the triangle, and then all of a sudden you've Whisper free farming an entire section of the map. I think that would cause cascading issues, and probably.
But you have to help somewhere. You have to decide which one to help, right? If you help the Storm could help.
If you're in a game, you definitely want to create that chaos to try to just not play into the exact hand. But I think, they, at this point, have a second game, starting fresh.
Yes.
The draft was an issue.
Yeah, you could see that they did the prep. You could see during, pre-6 minutes that there was an observer ward near the twin gates, making sure that the Yuma rotation potentially could be scouted. They were ready for it.
He just didn't.
He just didn't this game. He was playing Troll because they killed that tower relatively early on. You are playing Batrider with this facet, so you're still dealing damage to the tower as well. The tower's going to fall relatively quickly, pre-8 minutes. And then Troll Warlord, he's not the fastest farmer in the jungle. Pugna doesn't really have a lane to go to as a position 5. He's not level 6. He's under-leveled. So a bit of a difficult situations that they got themselves into.
I mean, the thing with Pugna is whenever you're Pugna, right? I don't think you want to sit and guard your carry. I think you want to go and fight the runes and blast the mid tower.
Yes.
That's the main job you have in a game in the first 10 minutes. Right? If you can't do that as Pugna, you're not going to feel good in the game.
Yeah, we do have to look at that, right? Because this is a lane synergy that isn't very familiar for Chrysalis and Toby playing together, stand-in. It's not an excuse, it's just facts that we kind of have to look at, how difficult it is for them. And now it makes me wonder, do you go back to just a simple duo healer cost that is a late scaling carry, and then a strong support in lane? It's something that can give them a little bit more of a stabilization that is easy and isn't so much dependent on knowing exactly how your carry plays, what they like to do. It's just making that lane.
I think they did check those boxes. Strong laner, you have Pugna and Troll. I don't think you can think about the better laners. It's one of the stronger 5s.
It's just
one
a
of the
matchup.
stronger carries. It's just a bad
heroes.
matchup.
Yeah, it's just both of those heroes are countered by Bat. They picked 2 heroes countered by Bat against Whisper, Batrider offlane. I would like to theory craft some potential picks instead of the Troll. I think Jug would have been fine.
Okay.
Jug, Pugna, Decrep into spin, good magic damage. You've got a hero that can take off the Batrider Napalm stacks. It's a classic counter to Bat.
I mean, I think the lane
synergy
might not be as important, because I think the most important thing is you need something to deal with the Bat, Life Stealer, Jug hero. That's it, Even if the support doesn't work with you, it's whatever.
Well, last time Tundra got bat-righted by Heroic, game number 2, they just banned it out. That might be the same solution for them, but either way, a game number 2 is where we have to head.
Tundra Esports versus Heroic Game 2.
Yeah, Batrider, that's going to be our biggest question here. Standout player, standout hero, everything about him worked so well in a game number 1 that I don't think Tundra are going to at all let the chance for it to go back in with
You're just banning the draft. Oh, that's a classic right there.
Just straight up, you go, we're 1 game away from elimination. This is the reality Tundra are facing. And they're like, well, game 1 was so tough for us. That Batrider has to be taken out. Too much chaos. The Earthshaker has to be taken out. Too much impact.
I mean, good news, Nat. Tundra is on first pick.
I was going to say, yep. Both teams, they love first pick. And Tundra, they got it this time.
Yeah, but on the other hand, is the trend going to continue for Heroic? Every time they win the first game, they're just going to win the second game as well,
I mean, Invoker's in the poll. I don't see a reason why
For now.
They do have the first pick, so I assume they're just going to snatch it, because this hero looked very, very good. The Helm of the Dominator plus the Forge Spirit allows you to pretty much push 2 waves at the same time if you want to. You have extreme amount of tower damage as well. So it's just way too good of a hero to pass on. And
that's the face of a player that just played Shadow Demon.
He doesn't need to think about anything else. Just, or maybe
Yeah!
it's too hard. You have to relax.
The balls on these guys. I love this. Win game 1, first pick the old big man. I love that.
There's going to be a lot of summons around him with the Forge Spirit, with the Helm of the Dominator as well. So not going to be the easiest target to hook in this game.
No, I mean, to be fair, Aghanim Scepter build plus Flesh Sheep, I know, traditionally Pudge is this really squishy, low armor hero, could die to all of the summons, etc., etc. But honestly, when played as a core, which Heroic does play it as an offlane, and they go for like the Ag Shiva's build, it is good against mass summons. You cannot kill this hero through the Flesh Heap, so I actually don't mind it against Invoker. My only question is minus armor from Forge Spirits. That's a difference between like Beastmaster and Invoker, right? Is the Beast summons are not giving minus armor, the Invoker summons are.
You don't think about this, but in this current meta, Invoker is a zoo hero.
He is, yeah, 100%.
Nat, you're giving me the look.
I feel like you gotta explain to people. It might be tuning
Well,
in.
he does have more summons than certain summon heroes in the game right now.
Yeah, you're getting like 2, 3 Forge Spirits.
I mean, don't forget the buff, Alacrity is...
Yeah, with the Shard also creating more Forge Spirits, plus Helm of the Dominator as well.
Yeah, that's where I was going with the Helm of Dominator. We have seen BZM play Invoker and go for the Helm of the Dominator. It's definitely not out of the realms of what they think is good.
These are good scaling items on Invoker too. Like they give good stats for him as well. Like he kind of wanted an excuse to go for items like this before.
I mean, could this also be caused by Midas being nerfed a lot? Because Midas has always been an early game item for Invoker.
That's true. It's a good excuse to get something that's giving you the XP boost. Because if you get to like late game in terms of XP on Invoker, you just win. That's how it feels. Like late game Invoker is insane.
Well, you were right, Jenkins. KJ having a bit of a snooze in the booth because he was playing Shadow Demon game 1. He said, guys, just pick it for me game 2. There is nothing else. I don't need another hero. I played well. We won it. Run it back.
I want to see some kind of a setup for this Invoker. They did pair it up with like Shadow Shaman earlier. I think Sand is going to be an okay one. This Monkey King we talked about earlier in the series is potentially coming out from position 4 if they want to go for it, but also being able to break the combo with the Silencer, having this global presence, Monkey scouting things out just with one Boundless Strike. This is how Tundra back in the days when they won their first TI also did play. If this is going to be position 4 Monkey, because this was 33 playing some Dead Prophet, Monkey King position 4, and Monkey position 4 is back in meta, as we saw yesterday. P-Vision, what they can do with it, other teams showing it as well. So I think this is the team that can adapt the quickest in terms of how they want to play the game after losing a game. Ooh, this is nasty.
What? We've seen Broodmother, but it's like that last pick, gotcha.
This is like the Invoker counter. Like it used to be an Invoker counter, and Silencer also kind of does nothing against the creeps. And I was going to praise Tundra for their opening, their second phase picks with the Monkey and Silencer having a flex pick and Silencer to counter the SD and Apache. And now with the Brood coming out, it kind of complicates things, Are you going to be able to deal with the spiders? And
yes.
It's going to get complicated,
Yeah, you need something. I think you need this type of a hero that I mentioned. I think they need an extra stun, so going for a hero like a Sand King could be pretty good for them. This is the hero that can park himself where Broodmother is. Either that, or I think Axe is also
would you
good
consider like just putting the Monkey King against the Brood?
See, that's what I was thinking. Like, I know Invoker position 4 in pro level pubs was a thing prior to TI.
Yeah,
you want to see BZM Invoker though,
Yeah.
just in general, especially with this new build people are doing. But I agree, like traditionally, an old counter to Brood was Monkey King because, I mean, any hero that has scaling damage that's in an AoE that can kill the spiders is good. Like Tiny and Monkey King, you can just kill the massive spiders and it's not a huge problem.
They have a triple save right now. You have Hook, you have Shadow Demon with the Disruption, Tusk with the Snowball as well. Broodmother is not the easiest hero to catch.
Yep, there we go. The Sand King, someone to park in the Brood's lane.
It's also a setup for Invoker. I think it does allow you, like Silencer plus Sand King is the old school combo. It goes way back 20 years of Dota. It's just when easy to execute these type of executions. Now we have Invoker, Monkey King, so the overwhelming, like Heroic doesn't have team fight at all. Like these heroes, they need to snowball pretty heavily.
The early game is going to be like quite a test, for Tundra, because this Brood and Tusk, they are going to cause a lot of problems to Silencer. So right now, the biggest question for Tundra is, do we actually move the Monkey King to a core, or can we actually deal with this SD and Tusk pressure in the early game with this Monkey King Silencer duo, which I'm not very sure, because Monkey King Silencer doesn't feel like it's going to be able to deal with this Tusk SD in the early game. And if you can't deal with the supports pressure in the early game, it means that you're going to lose out on the runes, and you're going to lose on the map, and maybe we're going to see a repeat of game 1. So that has got to be in their mind.
I agree, because it's Crystallis, like you see Monkey King and you're like, he's going to play it, but I totally agree. Like, I think SD versus Monkey as a core is just a little too hard.
I actually maybe would want them to put the Monkey as a core, but pick a support that can deal with Brute, maybe like a Spirit Breaker. Even though the SD is going to deal with the Monkey later, but I feel the early game, the problems they had in the early game in the previous game might happen again. So they need a support that can at least mirror what the Tusk and SD is doing, and at the same time maybe deal with the Brute, which I feel like Spirit Breaker could be a suitable answer here.
Oh, I love the SB in a vacuum, but against SD, it's another hero that can just purge the status resistance.
Yeah, I think something simple like a Snapfire could be really good. It gets you over the shards. It gives you damage to kill the Broodmother as well. The 1-2 pairing with the Sand King, and they do ban it out.
Yeah, they're thinking along the same lines as you guys. There is just something so synonymous about Chrysalis and this Monkey King that they're thinking comfort on the verge of elimination. Do you really?
You do not want. Yeah, you don't want to overcomplicate the draft.
Exactly.
I think Heroic is doing exactly that because these combination of these 4 heroes, I don't think we've seen them in, I would say, a couple of years because it just doesn't happen.
It's not easy to execute this. This is a hard draft for Heroic to play, so I really do respect it, but Tundra, in my opinion, it feels like they have the upper hand, at least in terms of like ease of execution right now.
If they can survive the early game.
Yeah.
I do feel like if they can do well in the early game for Heroic, I think it's going to be like a very straightforward game. They're going to pressure, take the map with the Brute. So for Tundra, it's going to be up to them to decide where this Monkey King is going to go right now. It's going to be a tough decision here. They're going to have some time here to figure things out. Ban on a lifestealer.
I mean, if you want to catch, I think Disruptor is a good one. He's still in the pool. You can play him 4 or 5,
there's still
and it doesn't.
Tiny they had last game.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Tiny is just fine.
He's fine as well, yeah.
Yeah, one of the better setup for Sunstrike, level 1 with the stun.
Okay, we gotta carry Underlord.
Wait,
Crystal's carry Underlord. I mean, it's a
most likely.
It's a Brute answer.
Yeah.
It also destroys Tusk. Like you can never Blink Snowball save anyone when you're playing against Underlord. You do have a cleave.
This is a very good solution, yeah.
I'm curious about the Underlord Pudge lane. I can't say that I've seen that one before.
That is actually not a fun lane. I think that lane is going to be annoying because Pudge does a lot of magic damage to you.
Underlord has a lot of right-click damage.
So does Pudge with Rotten Core.
That's true, actually. You might be able to 1v1 that.
I think the lane should be in favor of the Pudge.
That's kind of where I was leaning too, but for the game, this is definitely really good. They've answers to the Broodmother. I mean, Heroic is really lacking in team fight right now, so I wonder, do they pick a carry that fixes that?
A Gyro Luna type of hero?
I mean, it could also be a Brood carry still.
It feels like both of these teams still have that potential to mix things up at the last moment. I'm going to wait to see what Heroic think exactly for themselves.
I think I kind of like the Gyro Luna as a kind of hero right now. It gives them like the presence in a team fight because they're heroes right now. They're all single targets.
Imagine they just... Okay, I was going to say...
Wait, what? Brute is carry?
We got to wait. Hopefully these guys are going to start picking... It is the Pudge carry.
Pudge carry.
It's a
Pudge carry.
Versus Underlord carry.
Yep.
What a time to be alive.
Okay, Whisper Phoenix. I mean, that should hypothetically do very well in lane against an Underlord. You know, you talked about the magic damage of a Pudge. Phoenix may be one of the few heroes that does more than that, and from a range as well.
Yeah, they're basically trying to find a replicate to what happened in the first game. Like Batrider is like a hero that can present a lot with the early game, with the Marcy last game. Right now they have a similar setup with the Phoenix and Tusk. So they are having a very similar game plan where they want to try to pressure the lane to a point where Tundra has to rotate a lot of heroes to one side of the map, and they're gonna take full control with like the Brute.
Yeah, Heroic, they need to win the lanes. Like, they need to heavily snowball because this lineup, it can't really team fight against Tundra. They also have a bit of a global presence, not just a bit of a. You have Underlord with his ulti, you have Invoker, you have Silencer as well, so they can disengage a team fight, bring the numbers relatively easy. Heroic is in a very tough spot, I would say. If the lanes don't go well, this is just a super strong draft coming out from Tundra, and they adapted really well after what happened in that game number 1.
What about this Monkey King position 4, though? Someone that we have seen it on is 9 class. He's very chaotic. Is Saxa going to be playing it the same way? Is there even a different way to play Monkey?
No, I think 9 class figured it out. And I think Saxa has that respect for 9 class that he's just going to he probably watched those replays and he's like, okay, I see. This is really good. He's going to do the exact same thing. I agree with Lacoste. I feel like this is a very high degree of like difficult execution for Heroic. I respect that they did it. I think it's really cool. If they win, it'll be in a very flashy, stompy way. But I think Tundra has a lot more options this game than they did last game.
All right, we're looking towards Tundra, just exactly what they can bring out here, because this is for elimination. So let's head on down to the stage with Slacks and their coach, Moon Meander.
Thank you very much. Yes, we are here with Moon Meander. Moon, so great to see you once again, and quite an interesting draft that you are up against, my friend. You knew the punch was coming, banned it last time. They're going to first pick it. Were you expecting this? You think you have enough?
Yeah, we were expecting it. We knew they flexed it, but we felt like the bad Earthshaker were more annoying flexes, and we just lost to it, so we got to respect it.
Yeah, big respect bans on that bat. Don't blame you. But let's talk about the Brood Mother coming in halfway through the draft. Surprised me. Did that surprise you? Because I see your team, it is all AOE team fight, baby. You guys are ready for something like that.
Yeah, I told my team against this guys, they're flexing everything, and we're drafting like good old honest men, so we're going to get whomped. This game we have to play more sneaky in the draft.
Absolutely. All right, but you do have a lot of favorites on there as well. I need to hear the prediction. This is for elimination, as I'm sure you know. Are we going to be seeing a Game 3?
For sure.
All right, and any words out there to the crowd? We're cheering for Tundra!
For Whitemon.
For Whitemon! All right, let's throw it into the game.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 time now, ready to go. Can Tundra hold on here at the International and push us to a Game 3? Fogged, what do you make of these lineups? We're getting a lot of fun stuff coming in. I mean, not some fun stuff as well. We're getting a spider, but the way it was picked right, they had confidence. They showed it as their third pick here, Heroic. They have no fear against Tundra.
No, really interesting stuff we got coming out. Two heroes that are actually all three cores in a way, right? Not traditionally played in these positions, maybe on most teams, but Heroic. Very ready to play these, and I'm glad that we actually mentioned a bit toward the end, or not the end, but even in the middle of the game before. Whisper playing his Batrider, two favorite offlaners he likes to play, Batrider and Phoenix. This one, he's going to be playing the Phoenix. Let's see if Tundra has this style that's going to be able to work for it, because they also have Silencer, which has traditionally been a pretty good hero versus Phoenix in lane because of the, you Arcane Curse him, you last word him. If he does get in a bad position, the dive is going to return you to that position because of the silence. And also in mid-game, right? The global is very, very detrimental versus that hero. So let's see what we get going as Tundra does feel like they've adapted, pivoted their draft to have a better chance inside that mid-game, but Heroic definitely with another draft that could get some pretty big snowballing in terms of laning phase. I'm looking at the two supports, of course, because I think that was the best support play I've seen from Heroic in this tournament, even in the early game. They did everything. They killed lanes, stacked, blocked camps, got ward vision. It was beautiful. So let's see what we do get this time.
Yeah, with this support combo here again, should be able to achieve similar things, right?
Yeah.
You're definitely still going to have that once again with the Shadow Demon, and throwing the Tusk into the mix is going to be feeling pretty nice as well.
It feels similar, right? Like Tusk is pretty much a Marcy in a way, right? He's got the snowball save for positioning. And then that SD, of course, is just the exact same hero. So, yeah, let's see how the lanes in particular go down, because Tundra, they struggled from very early on in that last game.
And what do you expect sort of from Analog on the Spider this game? As we said, picked relatively early in the draft compared to where you maybe expect to see a Brood. Not that we're really seeing a lot of Brood at the moment in this tournament. But overall, is this a difficult game for him? Have they very much picked heroes that are going to be able to stop what the Brood wants to be doing?
They've got ways to always protect versus these Spiderlings, especially early on. With the Sand King, the Underlord, the Monkey King, they have good ways to scout as well. So not too sure the build that Analog's going to go. I know some players like some players like these Orchid kind of run over builds. I've seen other players like this Conda Poke Phylactery build. I'm not too sure which one Analog likes to actually play with, so I'm curious to see what he wants to actually go for here. And yeah, let's see top. Overall, if Tundra's able to have a better time, because they got destroyed in this top lane. Just off of level 1 pretty much from the start of things. So.
We sort of had Chrysalis ended up dying a couple of times.
I mean, they already died once. Like in the last one, Toby had already died as the Pugna, so already getting to play a normal lane. And this Underlord pick, right? This has been it's a Tundra classic now at this point for the carriers. Bottom sucks.
Bottom, he's in trouble. He's going to try and stand his ground against Yuma. We'll get the Boundless Strike off, but the poison stacks up and a little bit of a pause.
Yeah, it looked like he looked like he was not attacking or something ended up happening there as Yuma.
And what are we going to see off the back of this? Is 33... He's fine, right? He's got a burrow strike. In fact, can he kill the Pudge?
Unlikely.
Shouldn't be enough, right? Because Sandstorm's still going to be on cooldown for a few seconds.
He's got Tango going as well, so...
Yeah, so...
Should be okay.
Probably will just head back here 33. We'll see. Maybe he tries to go aggressive.
Sunstrike. Maybe there's a Sunstrike.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, I'm checking mana. No. So 33. He'll swap to KJ.
Doesn't want to commit with the burrow. Level 1 feels it's not going to be enough damage to get a kill in return.
Heroic, this is what they want. They just want constant kill threat in these lanes, but we do have to watch for these Sunstrikes, right? BZM is going to be looking for those with the stuns that he does have from the setup, especially in this bottom lane. Has to make sure he doesn't use too much of his mana, though, sometimes on this Invoker when you're playing versus Broodmother. And Brood used to be the literal nightmare for Invoker in the mid lane, so BZM does have to make sure that he stands his own and keeps at least some mana healthy.
Yeah, already starting to get that pressure on and play underneath the tower.
Yeah,
Get a good amount of denies in.
Hey, when this level 6 comes, I'm wondering what Tundra wants to do in terms of moving things, because even though the new build with the Invoker is the Dominator, I don't know if it's enough to handle the Brood Spiders that just start coming in. We'll have to see how BZM ends up handling that. Bottom 33, you mentioned to me actually something I did want to talk about. You said the win rate for him so far. He's actually 0-3 on this ranking so far in this tournament, so let's see if it ends up being a bit better for him this time around, because most people, they're playing at mid lane, so definitely interesting to point out.
Top lane. Oh, but to get the trap here onto Toby with the shards. Toby, he'll go down. See if he can set up for Chrysalis to find kills and return the firestorm back up. Whisper tries to dive away.
He didn't Lotus.
A Tundra will be able to get the trade.
I guess he probably thought he wasn't going to live anyway, but Whisper did not pop the Lotus on himself. Nice Chrysalis, just a cleave. Whenever you get these kills, extra damage, he's going to pick up his boots.
Yeah, it's got a good amount of strength as well with these early stat items that he's picked up, so it's definitely kitted out to deal with the harassment that Heroic are trying to throw down on him.
Don't want to hemorrhage too many kills now up here on Tundra, though, because the Urn, it is finished up now on the Phoenix. That is that big power spike, especially in the early laning phase. If you do get these stacks up, can just constantly boost kill threat. Yeah, and it's interesting to see mid laners that, you know, we have two mid laners that don't play with bottle. We're actually going to have no bottle in a game, Owen. So that's going to be pretty interesting to see how they want to play around power runes in particular throughout the game. Because it usually ends up being a lot of rotations around those power runes to secure and refill. Yeah, neither of them are going to have that. 33. Big poison stacks.
Yeah, still getting very good farm out of this lane at 33. We see that at the moment, top 2 CS.
And he'll always have those stacks to go back to at some point. Sure, not just yet, but eventually. We do know how Tundra likes to play with those, and most of these Sankings like to play with stacks. Might even go get one set up now on the side of 33 since his lane is not in a good position. Saksa will also start getting stacks going. He's going to deward the block that came out from King Jungles.
Oh, we're sitting in the mid. BZM very much able to get some good denies in now and turn. Now that he's got the levels and the Forge Spirit.
Yeah, I didn't get this. I was trying to keep track, but it's too hard to. I don't know how many of those denies were Forge Spirits, or if they were lane creeps in particular, but I can actually check at least based off of net worth a bit there. But it's pretty much even between the two at the moment, so.
It's close. It's just going to be a case of, you know, how we'll see things change up when the 6 has been hit. But seeing early pressure coming in as both supports have turned up. They will respect the TP rotation coming in, though. They'll hold back for now.
Nice, similar to last time, right? Heroic looking to get aggro.
And they're trying to go for Analog here with a cold snap, but he has backup of King Jungle. Still going to take a lot of damage, though, from that one.
Ice Wall off the mark. If that connects, very likely it's just a kill. No Sunstrike mana. Soxa will find a courier pickup. Bottom lane has kind of been broken a bit, but now 33 with the wave pushing in, we'll be able to get a little more out of it. And rotations, actually.
Indeed, early move here. Pre-level 6. Maybe seeing if he can catch Chrysalis while slow.
He is very
Schofield's going to be able to provide the setup.
Schofield's right on him.
I mean, this is buying time for Yuma to close in. Not somewhere where you expect to find the Pudge turning up at this point, the carry Pudge. Yuma's here, and we'll be able to make sure that he can take Chrysalis down.
All right, that was a heads up. Someone must have indicated, right? Chrysalis is low HP. Schofield probably saying it that he can find that. That was a very, very heads up move there. Oh, scan, I see. Beautiful. So good identification from them. Tundra, okay, so this is the option I guess they're doing. Bringing the 3 heroes to push away Analog. But the Spiders, they will start to rack up. BZM, Dominator, getting closer and closer.
Yuma, after finding that kill, can head back to the bottom lane and pretty freely farm. I mean, if you're Tundra, where would you imagine you're looking to bring the first move? Or are you not? Is this going to be a pretty passive opening for Tundra?
I feel like it would be pretty passive until the blink comes out from 33. They can get kills with the Sunstrike on some of these situations, but they're actually going to lose their Shrine of Wisdom here too. And they know it's happening.
That's
so
pretty
they're
big.
choosing to not even contest their Shrine.
I mean, Tundra's looking towards the mid. They'll get the setup onto Analog. It's an easy kill here for the 2 of them.
All right, so prioritizing helping out BZM, then taking
and they
their own
should
Shrine.
be able to find Whisper as well, surely. He's got the egg.
He does, and he has Fire Spirits in 2 seconds.
He's able to get them off. He's not able to do it. Ends up going down.
The last word. Sometimes Silencer can really do this versus Phoenix a lot. Can be very, very annoying in the early game. And, I mean, even in the mid game, at all stages in particular.
Yeah, big couple of kills there for Tundra to find, pretty much on their side of the map, with Analog getting caught under the tier 1 and Whisper getting caught strolling through the jungle.
And it was a choice they made. They gave up their Shrine of Wisdom.
I was thinking about maybe going for that, but Yuma didn't end up stepping quite close enough.
Yeah, that's BZM. He's got the Dominator finish. So overall, versus the Broodmother, he's 500 ahead. I think Tundra's pretty happy, at least with this current lane setup that has gone down. Secondary Shrine, of course, we see. Heroic will be able to claim that one for themselves, so good jump of experience. Saksa will go check it, but it's already been taken.
Easy hook for Yuma. Gets the grab on Toby. We'll see Cold Snap come in and try and put a stop to it, but Toby's already gone. BZM, unlikely. Maybe with the help of 33, they can find something. Chrysalis ready to join as well. Ice Wall not going to catch them. Heroic should be fine to get away. So that's 33 and Chrysalis both turning up. But BZM didn't quite have enough control to set up for Tundra to do anything in response.
Yeah, Tundra's got the opportunities in the map to be able to have a lot of heroes just very quickly. With the Underlord, with the Sunstrike, right? It's kind of this pseudo-hero being there as well, too. So trying to react to some of Heroic's move, but don't get a kill out of that reaction.
All in all, close start, though.
Definitely. Nobody
getting completely shut down. Just overall, really, Yuma sticking ahead by a little bit extra here, as he's had a very clean start as the carry pudge. 2-0-1, and he's ready to maybe see if he can find someone again up on this top side of the map.
Whisper's got the Vessel coming on the Courier too. Saksa
up in the trees, and he's able to get the hook. He knows exactly where he's jumped up to. Yuma ready to grab him and claim another kill for himself.
Giving it a last hit too.
Very nice moves here from the carry pudge, knowing exactly when to swing across to the other side of the map and find these opportunities.
Might be able to find the tower out of this too. Early pressure from Heroic. They're going to be able to get the secondary tower, perhaps mid.
So they can punish Analog. They should be able to with the 3 of them. So he's pretty speedy, actually. In fact, he might just be speedy enough.
Looks to be just okay.
It's close. The last tick pretty much gets him. They needed that, Tundra. They get it. Same time down bottom. Global Silence is going to come in as Tundra attempting to chase down the Shadow Demon. Sunstrike, beautifully placed by BZM, will secure the kill.
Very big kills around the map. Literally the last tick, it looks like, on the Broodmother that they're able to get that one there. And it looks like he has shown his build, so he is going to be going down the Orchid route that we were perhaps expecting, but I'll say the same thing as I said about the last Orchid, that sometimes if this item doesn't snowball, it can fall off very quickly. Yuma, bottom. Sox is looking for a setup, but decides against it.
Chrysalis was prepared to join.
No Sunstrike man, I believe, on BZM. Otherwise, maybe he does commit for the play.
Top. So far they step up. I mean, Schofield's looking at this, but still hard for Whisper to play into this any time that Silencer is around. Toby going to be ready with the spells to trip up the combo.
Chrysalis, he's got his item that he does do on his Underlord, as we mentioned. This is his carry that he's played throughout the year. The Mask of Madness, it's done. Can be pretty ridiculous how much damage this hero gets. If he does get even one kill in a team fight, it starts to snowball pretty rapidly. Saksa constantly trying to get tabs of bottom.
Has to be careful.
This time around, King Jungles is a lot lower level than last time. He was level 6 at the 9-minute mark last time, so it's almost 11 minutes in, and the Shadow Demon does not have the Purge available just yet.
How are we doing on the timing for the Blink Dagger for 33? Pretty much has it with this, so... Bottom, Saksa continues to tease around with King Jungles. He's going to commit with the Wukong's command. They want King Jungles dead. He'll get the disruption off. See if Yuma's able to do anything to help out. He'll get the aggressive hook in towards him. Tornado comes in to put a stop to the dismember and gives Saxa a chance to survive. Sunstrike connects. BZM helping out it, but the stun comes in, holds back Saxa, so Yuma will survive. And Saxa,
body blocks,
jump his way out of this. He can, actually gets up to the trees, but the tick damage from Whisper will put an end to it.
Oh, I was so close to them getting the pudge as well. Yuma, the tornado was literally just on the clip. Almost finding it there with BZM. Action-packed early game, 66. Both teams matching each other's aggression. And now Tundra, as you said, with this Blink Dagger on 33, feeling much more confident for the team fight. Global also at the ready for Toby.
Yeah, they're ready to go down bottom, and we can see it here with this smoke. So Heroic, how prepared are they for this? They lose a support, they'll take it. And 33 is going to be in with the jump. And Whisper is going to show himself. Snowball there buying a little bit of safety for Schofield. Sunstrike's going to be off the mark this time with the Boundless Strike, and the Sandstorm damage will be enough to bring Schofield down.
And Whisper, he did use the dive. They're looking for him. He gets...
The egg's they're going to just kill that egg very, very easy. So Tundra turning up now as a team, showing much better of a chance than they had in game one here with these sort of efforts.
Super aggressive moves that we see coming out from them. Saxa, he almost has his Dominator now finished too, so the numbers, you know, they're starting to get them to rack up. The Brood, Analog has to play his own game. He doesn't want to look to turn up to those fights until he does have his desired item. I mean, so it will take some time for him.
He's going to have to do a lot, but as you say, even if he does get this timing and turns up, they do have ways to deal with the Brood and the Spider Army.
Absolutely. Lots of different ways, either from the cleave or from just the spouse from the Invoker and the Sand King. 2K lead now for Tundra. And their economy game, as we said, the Dominators, they are online, so that economy very likely to continue growing as well. They are able to do this creep-cutting shenanigans, as we have seen time and time again from this Monkey King. This time it being Saxa, so we'll see how much damage he can do, but 9 class made it look actually broken, so...
Having a much smoother entrance into this game too, as opposed to game one, Tundra.
Yeah, and they've slowed down the aggression in particular, right? Whisper and Schofield in that last game, they completely ran rampant. This time around, a lot slower for them.
33 still with the epicenter and in the neighborhood down bottom if there is a chance to fight.
I think just set up for a play here.
They could try and burst Whisper. He's got to be a bit careful. If 33 gets the chance to go for this, he will. Whisper holding back.
They were trying to cut the tree there. Saxa being very annoying. Saw that Whisper tried to go for that dive play, but won't be able to. Heroic looking to finish up these next items. The Aghanim's very soon done for Yuma. Perhaps that's when they'll look to accelerate things a bit more, but Tundra are getting to just... Tundra's getting to do what they wanted to do this game, is sit back and hit some creeps.
I mean, it's going to be this double timing, right? Aghanim's on Purge and Orchid on Brood are pretty much going to hit at the same time, so as soon as those are both out, which will be very, very shortly, you got to imagine that Heroics, they're going to make the move immediately.
Yeah. But they do have to watch out, because there's a lot of counter-aggression from Tundra. There's a lot of global aspect. You know, there's literally global silence, a global teleport, and that global Sunstrike, too. So even if you run into 1 or 2 heroes, it can be multiple more in a way very quickly.
They've got the money here for the Orchid, so that'll be on the way out. And
I believe
that's the Aghanim's done. Do they have a smoke between them? They do. King Jungles is ready if they want to make that move.
Let's see where they do want to look to go. The scan will come out, catches 33 Toby.
And they get the setup. I mean, this is the thing, as you said, if the Silencer finds you first as the Phoenix.
It's so hard to play Phoenix with Silencer.
But as we saw in the draft, you know,
they picked it into
They didn't care. They wanted to still run this.
Global was used. Saxa setting up on top. BZM.
He's gonna step out. And with the Wukongs, Saxa's ready to take King Jungles down. And Yuma, he's got to run.
He is very isolated. 33 is here.
And they can keep hunting him. Forest Strike, not going to connect, but closes the gap onto Yuma. Same time, Analog will be able to kill off Chrysalis. His chase chop continuing, though.
His team's coming. They're coming through the portal.
Let's see what they can do. He gets the Dismember off, but will be put to top of the Cold Snap. And indeed now Tundra, they might be the ones that have to run. Snowball closes it onto 33. He's looking to get the upset off, but the punch-up's there.
And Saxa.
And they've got the silence here from Analog straight over towards him. Dive forward from Whisper. Heroic will take this fight, as indeed it seemed like Tundra, they were not prepared for the rest of Heroic to come across and help out.
So close, that Sunstrike almost getting him.
I mean, it all started on the other side of the map. Heroic getting that kill against Chrysalis and then being able to turn it into so much more.
Schofield, looks like they're moving for a play on him, but
Analog's still around. He can come in from the side. Ice Wall will slow Analog down for now.
Schofield.
It should be fine, but only just. Sunstrike off the mark this time. Was worth a shot, though.
That is dangerous for BZM. A couple more seconds if he lingers up there. Analog, if he had a couple more spiders,
he would have gone in on him.
For it.
Yeah, that ice ball sort of saved his life there, holding back Analog.
Yeah, just literally clipped him right on the edge of it. Big kills for Heroic, getting things back into their way. On that timing that they were looking for. Whisper in the area here, too. He's got level 2 egg with Veil.
They're looking at 33, and they're straight in with the Orchid. Supernova as well. They're easily going to be able to burn down the Sand King.
Good aggressive plays coming in from them. The Orchid, it is working.
Absolutely
a couple pickoffs already with it.
Yeah, from sort of the bottom play on a Chrysalis, and then coming forward to the top, and now onto 33 here off the respawn.
Yeah.
He's doing a lot here, Analog, as was going to be required.
And he's going to be going down just right-click build, right? He's going to be able to do quite a bit of damage in this game if he gets the BKB. It's a really value BKB game, Owen. It counters quite a lot of Tundra if they're able to get it at good timings on these cores. It's a lot of magic damage and control that Tundra has. The physical damage is mostly going to be from the Underlord, but he doesn't have the easiest way into these fights a lot of times versus a Tusk versus a Shadow Demon.
Yeah, has to get this BKB online as soon as he can, Chrysalis.
Yeah, he's pretty close to it, to be fair.
He is. He's making good steps towards it. Still top net worth at the moment here on the carry Underlord.
Just does have to watch out. You know, he can't just get focused with the Purge because he is literally priority Purge target #1 in this game from the Shadow Demon. Okay, it looks like Saksa is going to go down. Okay, he's queuing up at least. He's queuing up the pipe. That can be pretty interesting versus the mass magic damage that comes out from the Phoenix and the Pudge.
Definitely going to take a bit of time to get online.
Yeah, quite some time. BZM, Aghanims, getting closer and closer. Big Wombo combo that can definitely come out. Sure, it's not the Exort one, but this is the one that he likes to play with anyway.
See if they end up searching this top half fully, because Analog is around. They'll know it now.
Ooh, he is being sneaky, though. 33. Does he want to go for the play?
It's difficult to find him. He's going to look towards him. We'll get the Burrow Strike. Sax is ready to help out as well. Burrow into the Boundless and the Sunstrike. Analog will try and hide in the trees, but he is surrounded. Tundra, find the Spider.
In the meanwhile, Heroic was looking to make a play elsewhere, but nobody is currently down here.
I mean, if they continue to move in the triangle, they might meet Chrysalis, but looks like they're not going to go all the way there.
Saksa, is he going to be able to break the smoke too? Or are they going to find Chrysalis?
They might find him. They're a little split up. They're not fully following King Jungles right now into that area, so.
And now bottom, her Whisper might get set up on him himself. Toby is down here.
Does have the Global Silence ready to use.
Whisper's not going for a Dispel, which is a bit interesting to say. He's just going full aggression.
See top, they get in with a jump. Ooh. Massive amounts of burst there to take down the Pudge. We'll see Heroic try and turn. Global's going to be popped, but already 33 burning down low here from the damage of Whisper in the vessel. So Heroic will get the trade for that dive.
Whisper was kind of close to getting that snowball too. That was actually relatively close with that 4-step play that he went for there. And yeah, Whisper, he's going full aggression, Owen. So not worrying about the silencer in particular, at least not just yet, as he's gone for this Shivas plus Vessel route. Very early Shivas again, just like he did last time. It's a ton of magic damage he's going to be kicking off in these fights.
Yeah, it's kind of that thing, right? Even if they do get the curses, the silences onto him, it's a high chance he's able to survive through it with that Shiva's Guard.
Yeah, perhaps so. And maybe he's just having a lot of confidence in Schofield just protecting him in some of these situations too, as smoke from Tundra. BZM and Saksa paired up.
I've got the setup. King Jungles will get the disruption off.
He's just fine.
But Wukongs is there. So King Jungles will fall.
Can Saksa get out is the question.
He's pretty slippery as the Monkey King. So should be fine.
Looks like he will.
Oh, they're going to try and chase. Does get clipped by the Shivas, so we'll start taking a fair bit of damage here for the Vessel as well. But yeah, one of those heroes that you really don't want to spend too much time chasing, especially when it's the support. He's just too slippery.
Yeah, I thought perhaps they could get actually a kill on the retreat there, since it took some time to bring down the SD, but not the case. 2 TPs there from Heroic, and they're going to lose their mid tower now out of it from the split push from Tundra. Tundra manipulating the map. A 3K lead now for them.
Yeah, BZM picking up the farm very nicely. He's going to soon have the bots as well, so.
More global.
All across the map. Lotus Orb as well for 33, so we'll have a bit of a better chance of just getting in there and surviving against some of the single target that Heroic are trying to throw down on him to control him.
And Crystallis, he can turn up to these fights now. As we said, he did disassemble, got the BKB, now he's got the Echo Saber as well. He's strong. This damage is pretty ridiculous if he's actually able to connect on these heroes. If he finishes up this Harpoon before the fight, then he can easily pull them in and actually hit targets easier.
I mean, so what do you look for if you're Heroic? You know that any sort of play that you try and make, it is going to be answered by Tundra. So what would you imagine the call is now from Heroic?
I think they can still fight. They've got their double BKB timing as well. So it's just going to be of execution inside of that team fight. Who gets that initiation?
Schofield. And Whisper here. 33's going to find the setup. They'll drop the global. It's a dead Phoenix. Not a chance with the silencers coming into play.
45 seconds.
I mean, they might look for more Schofield. Get the D-Ward. We'll be able to slide away with the Force Staff, and does have Yuma by his side.
Tundra wants Tormentor here. That's their ideal here. So Heroic might look
they want to go
for the fight, but they don't have like their strongest hero.
Sure, Yuma's made he's drawn the line on the map, so he wants to get over it, but this Tormentor dies too quickly here to the full 5-mana Tundra, so not a chance to interrupt that. Maybe a chance to still find a kill.
They're looking for the catch on the retreat. They have a deep ward placed.
Can they catch
Crystallis?
Crystallis?
Find Crystallis here. BKB.
They are. They're going to get the hook in.
Smart play.
Toby. He will get away in time before King Jungles comes a-looking.
Right, Tundra will get away with what they wanted. BKB was used from Crystallis. You know, we said how important it is this game, but there is going to be a lot of tools that do go through
Down
it.
bottom. Let's see Whisper turn up. Sax is in trouble. Analog's ready to commit as he pops the BKB. He stays on top of the Monkey King and is able to kill him off through the Wukong's command. Wasn't able to fight back that time. Sax does still have BZM around. Now they know that there might be a chance to get in on this. 33 makes the jump. Epi Burrow Strike and the Meatball coming down to take Analog out. They get the curse down on a Whisper. Whisper trying to push back against Toby and BZM. BZM, does he find a chance to get back in on this?
Whisper.
He's going to be falling low. The Sunstrike doesn't connect. And on the side, King Jungles starting to play around with BZM. Yuma sweeping across. We'll see if we can find the hook. Jump forward. Hook's going to be off the mark. But still, though, the poison's stacking up. The Supernova's going to be successful. They can't kill it. They have to try and run, but BZM, he's dead. Toby continues to get chased, tries for the TP out, but he's gone as Yuma closes in on him. King Jungles finishes him off with the poison.
Oh my! Oh, and I'm so happy that we're doing this series. This just kills everywhere. 15 to 15. Both teams playing around cooldowns beautifully, right? One team sees BKB used. They wait for a second to go in. They catch the target. The Brood dies, but then the backup comes in. Heroic, prepared for that aggression, finding BZM. I mean, where did KJ come from? I mean, he just wrapped around him.
I think, you know, caught Tundra by surprise for sure, but it's definitely one of those moments where, you know, if you were Tundra, you do you have to go for that move, right?
Absolutely.
You know, 33 sees the chance to kill Analog. He has to go for it. Just the problem is that Heroic indeed were ready to punish it and now has set up the map to get themselves this chance to take the Roshan. Tundra, they're starting to head over. Maybe a Sunstrike? Not going to do anything. They're able to clean it up for themselves and get that Aegis onto Yuma. Sax up.
Yuma gets out too. Tornado doesn't clip him.
Schofield might be left behind.
Oh, that's the champ.
Oh, nice force up to the high ground. Is that going to be enough to save him? It looks like it will. He's got King Jungles by his side. Schofield able to slide away. Saxa is going to try and have the final word about this.
I mean, Schofield has the gem. He is a high priority kill right now.
And they can't chase him. They can't kill him. He gets out. He keeps it safe. And again, one of those games where Whisper, he loves to hold on to the gold. He's nearly got 4,000 gold in the bank on top of this Shiva's Guard. Possibly considering, do you imagine he'll commit for this, the pots of the Midas, or maybe he is thinking BKB or something else?
I'm thinking BKB or Lotus.
Yeah, there we
the
go.
BKB,
he needs it, and it's coming out.
It's too important in this game.
I mean, because we are seeing, you know, if Whisper does manage to get his spells off, like, it's pretty ridiculous how much damage this Phoenix can do, right? So if he's able to pop BKB, get the egg off, it's pretty much impossible for Tundra to fight into.
He also can be more hesitant about just using the egg, right? He can just stand his ground with it.
They're going to get the jump on him.
He dies.
See if they got the burst, dive away. The global silence will come in, and now the BKB's up, so Whispers can survive and start burning down 33 with the Sunray. 33 will fall. Whisper lives.
Heads up play. I mean, they probably just checked him, and they're like, hey, he's got no extra, and then a BKB just appears out of nowhere, so.
Yeah. I mean, that's obviously the strength, right, of saving up this kind of 4,000 gold and then bam, just dropping an item purchase.
That can definitely catch people completely off guard. I don't know if they saw him pick up that BKB there. And yeah, little things that Heroic is doing that's very clever. Even them killing this Roche early, I wanted to point this out. They even used the SD with the disruption with the menace.
I mean, we're definitely seeing as well. It might not be able to put a stop to him jumping away, but the whole kind of dive in Shiva's Guard is very good for trying to scout the area and find where the Monkey King is.
It feels like Heroic is starting to get some pretty good momentum their way. Now having this Aegis also for Yuma, these fights are looking pretty good for them. And 33 does have to be a bit careful because he is starting to fall a little behind, starting to be the sacrifice.
And I think
after having such a great start, that is. He's still in a good position in terms of net worth, but a couple deaths now for 33.
Yeah, BZM at the moment with the more impressive KD on Tundra's side. I think one of the struggles, though, that has been for Tundra, you know, despite the fact...
BZM, you're mentioning him. He doesn't have his BKB.
Oh, they got the setup. There's nobody coming to help him. He is very, very dead.
King Jungle, that's 2 times that he's
these
just
supports from Heroic are just hunting down and finding these huge opportunities. Same time, Yuma gonna try and chase down Saxa. The quick curse from Toby should hold Yuma back enough so Saxa will survive, gets out of that. But I think one thing we're seeing, or not seeing right, you know, for Tundra, for all the kills and the fact that they are able to keep up with the pace overall, kind of on an individual level, they're still yet to really find that big fight for Crystallis to be able to pop off from.
Absolutely.
He's not
been
really
very quiet.
You know, they tried to make those earlier attempts with the Fiend's Gates, but nothing has kind of happened where he's turned up with this top net worth and cleaned up a fight. So far, Heroic, they've been able to dance around any time that Crystallis wants to show up.
No, definitely. And as we said, you know, he's going to be focused a lot in this game from either a Demonic Purge or a Punch or, you know, the potential Sunray if his BKB isn't there.
Yeah, it can be
a
a
lot of damage that can really trip up this Underlord. So we'll have to see what Crystallis can do when the fight actually is something that he can actually contribute to. Analog.
Still a minute and a half left on this Aegis, so Yuma will not be afraid of looking to make the moves, and here we go. Smoke up again from Heroic.
Another thing we do have to mention is Heroic, as we see, they have multiple different ways to protect each other. They have either an S3 Disruption, they have snowballs, either these Force Staffs. On the side of Tundra, there's a Force Staff and a Lotus, as we see.
And the Global, I guess.
And the Global, but it's not the same type of saves.
Sure.
Can be a little harder to bail people out of a bad scenario.
I don't know if Tundra's going to expect Heroic to come from this position.
Hey, Toby.
Yeah, they're going to find the silencer first, so no chance of a Global for the next 50 seconds unless he wants to come in with the buyback play. Crystallis will be found. So 33 comes in with the jump forward to the Burrow Strike, and Yuma pops the BKB. There's the buyback Global coming in from Toby. BZM turns with the Tornado to lock down Schofield into the meatball. Hook to set Schofield to safety. See if there's going to be enough here as he gets in deep with the snowball, though, as that comes to an end and will die. Whisper pushing forward with the BKB, just able to fight on into the epicenter. The Wukon's command laid down. Whisper dives in. He's got the Supernova at the ready. Tundra, they've got to back off, but Saxa's not going to get the chance as Analog takes him down. Tundra, can they get back in after this Supernova? That's the question. BZM trying to look for any sort of opportunity. Crystallis, he's got himself stuck.
He's stuck.
What? He's going to get hooked. The Sunray comes in. The Tornado will put a stop to the Dismember at least, but Yuma in on top of Crystallis.
He's gone.
Oh my goodness, he didn't want to do that. He got stuck. He came through the Fiend's Gate, ended up getting stuck and set up for an easy hook. The fight continues though. 33 pops the BKB, will get in with a Burrow Strike on a Whisper, but Yuma's back in. Hook there, straight to the face of 33, takes down another, and the rest of the remedies are surround Toby. The fight, it's a bloody one, but Heroic will come out on top, and I guess you got to be careful with where you're coming in with these Fiend's Gates, right? You can't be too close to these kind of pincer points of the map, because you just might get stuck and hooked.
He also, at that point too, he had no BKB. He was getting melted from the Sunray that was coming in from above. Also, the start of this fight, 33, this was also 70 seconds ago, so quickly revamp, but 33, his Epi, his blink got stopped, I believe, from the Phoenix, so he couldn't actually jump in with Epi pre-Aegis timing. So they're actually missing a lot of damage on Tundra, and Tundra, that was a buyback from Toby as well.
It was
to
as
bring
well,
the
yeah,
global,
it really was.
And they still lose the fight.
That's rough. We'll see it again here.
You see this? So this, I believe, is where 33 in a couple moments here. He ends up Lotus reflecting the Dismember, but you see he's going to start trying to rev up this Epi soon, and it ends up getting canceled, I believe, from Whisper, who walks on top of him.
So at this point, you know, Tundra know that there's still a chance of getting back in on this.
Yeah, and there you see it. Whisper, he walks right on top of him, prevents the blink, I believe, just from his facet, that is, the burn that he's able to provide from the Dying Light. And then, yeah, Analog comes in and gets some good cleanup.
Yeah, he's able to clean up the supports very easily at the moment on this Brood. And then Crystallis, we see, tries to Fiend's Gate deep into the fight, but he's just stuck on the steps. It's an easy hook for Yuma.
I don't think I've seen that before. I guess the steps is just, with the size of the gate, it just blocks you. All right, noted. Do not use Fiend's Gate
on the step, yeah,
unless you're blocking
pretty scary.
enemies. 33. So he tried his best. The Healing Lotus actually ends up making him get that secondary kill, but yeah, Yuma with the follow-up.
I mean, he just got so much there on the cleanup there as the Pudge.
Yeah, that Aegis usage kind of perfect for the side of Heroic. And some big timings now, speaking of Heroic more, a refresher now for the Pudge, so double rounds of that BKB plus bite. And I believe Analog is about to have Bloodthorn, which is an insane damage increase for him. I believe he hit 20 as well. It's not as ridiculous as talent it used to be. I really believe this one was once 80 or 70 attack speed. Now it's only 35, but still substantial. As Heroic prepared for the fight.
Tundra, though.
Look at the ward they've got placed, Owen, again. I don't even know when they place these, but somehow Heroic is so sneaky with these this series.
They sense something, though. Chrysalis backing away.
33.
He might get found instead. They get him with the jump. Global has to come in, but they're going to have to follow up and get the bar strike off. A 33 BKB won't save him. They still get the kill.
Yuma does pop his refresher, though. Does have the secondary BKB available, but they will get a massive kill. 33 gets brought down. 65 seconds. They also use the global. So Heroic, that's what they want to use with that time.
Tundra still trying to stay out on the map around the mid.
And look at these builds. So, as we said, you know, when you're playing versus certain heroes, sometimes too, you start changing. It's going to be a Greaves from King Jungles to be able to dispel that global. At least off of himself. Then he can potentially go for these save plays.
See where they get going with the shard. It's going to be going the way of Yuma.
Not bad.
So far, should be definitely having an impact. We have been seeing Yuma hit the hooks.
He has been, absolutely. Even sometimes to save allies. Yuma.
BZM's got to be a bit careful. Schofield's going to get the jump, and he's got the back of a Saxa. BZM lays down the Wukong, but Schofield's able to get out to the side with the 4-star. Whisper is going to get caught in the pit at the side. Will pop the BKB. They'll try and push Whisper out of the fight, but he could be ready to get back in with the Supernova at the ready. Hook off the mark this time round. As Tundra start to back off a little bit, Yuma definitely going to try and go for another grab in a few seconds. Closing in onto Toby. They close the gap onto the silence, and Toby's gone. And all right, they could still look for more.
33's respawn. He's coming down.
See what they do here. Saxa, vision onto Whisper.
Heroic, they're backing up.
I mean, can Tundra find a catch and return?
It looks like they really want to here.
It's hard, though. Yuma's still very ready to fight. Even with the BKB gone, he's so beefy now. 3,500 HP.
They do have triple BKB at the ready on the cores on Tundra.
Can they find the fight?
Heroic.
Saxa. He's ready to lead in. Hook's not going to find him, but they do catch him with the silence and the harpoon as they drag him in, take him down. Schofield will fall in return. Tundra get the trade. They still have to be very cautious, though. As we say, Whisper still ready with the Supernova if the fight goes down.
Analog
on a larger scale.
Analog still has all of his stuff up as well, too. He's actually gone Disperser instead of going that Bloodthorn for now.
Going forward. They get the Dismember. BZM did get the BKB off. Global silence there to put a stop to the Dismember and give BZM the chance to get out. As you'll back off, Chris is trying to get hits in, but it's still very difficult. The hook, not quite long enough to grab Crystalis this time.
And Crystalis is sitting at like 700 damage, but he can't hit targets. He was alacritied up, so he literally was doing about 700, but they're kiting him. The reset comes out. Heroic, they did have to use a buyback there, but still getting a good advantage in terms of net worth there. Up to a 6K lead. And that was that Saxa gem or was that their own secondary gem? I actually didn't check, sorry. It was their own secondary gem. Okay. Smoke up. Heroic, feeling strong. A full refresher also on Whisper.
Oh boy.
These fights look hard for Tundra.
So much relies on Toby having the global silence up.
And he is only going to have one ever. And he is quite poor this game, and he is by far the bottom net worth in this game.
Chrysalis, they've got eyes on him.
Might get purged.
They was hit the side. Whisper's been able to cut the tree of Saxa. Saxa's got to pop the pipe and run.
Chrysalis.
Gonna get in on top of him. Yuma in with the BKB. Chrysalis trying to trade back and does have 33 ready to go at the side. Schofield will help to finish off Saxa. 33 ready to make the jump into the trees, but Yuma, he'll kite them out. They'll come in onto Analog, but the defensive hook comes in. Yuma saving Analog and ready to move back in now with his own BKB. The Supernova's there, the punch up as well. Chrysalis is gone. Hook will catch onto the helm of the Dome Creep, meaning that 33 should be able to sneak away, or maybe not. The Shiva Slow coming in from Whisper. They'll put the refresher. He's ready for a second Shiva's Guard in on top of them, chasing and burning down both 33 and BZM, as 33 will try and hide in the sandstorm, but the spirits connect. Whisper brings him down.
Oh, and they're starting to steamroll the coverage, the team fight, the spell casting is insane. The saves on each other too, just hooking each other out of these little situations. Crystals can't stand and fight almost ever. And Whisper, I mean, we're seeing why he doesn't care about that silencer.
Absolutely
Why
not.
he doesn't care about these little small dispels. He's all about this aggro play. Insane performance from him so far.
If Tundra don't have Global ready to press, there just seems to be not a chance for them in these team fights, even with the BKBs and such. And as you say, just here, the fact that both Yuma and Analog are sort of able to dance around this carry Underlord, not give Chrysalis any sort of chance to get the damage done. And even here, when the Burrow Strike connects, Yuma separating Analog from 33 and Chrysalis, keeping one another alive.
Honestly, and this is some of the better team fight spellcasting I've seen in quite some time. Heroic, they're just covering each other beautifully. Sometimes, you see these double melee. They're sometimes stacked up on top of each other going for a kill. They're completely aware that 33's looking for these epicenter plays and kind of distancing and gapping it each time. And it's beautiful to watch. The symphony of skill for sure coming in here from Heroic.
I mean, Whisper's just looking terrifying.
He's out of control.
We saw obviously like the Pudge games, and that was just Whisper having some fun. Now the kind of the gloves have come off, and he's bringing out these bats, these phoenixes, and they are looking pretty disgusting.
He's playing his true staples.
Yeah.
For those who do love to watch Whisper play these, he is going completely ballistic so far this game. All 3 cores top of net worth, and as we mentioned too, the supports, they're still getting a decent amount in Toby. I mean, he's queuing up the refresher, but he has almost.
It's a long way away. But it's what he has to get. The global is so important to provide them a chance in these team fights.
That is surprising. It's giving Tundra a 52%.
I will see. DOTA2 has been right in the past.
It also probably has no idea what the hell is happening in this game because we have an Underlord carry, a Pudge carry, right? Things are a bit more bizarre than usual. So far, Heroic. Especially in these, the last 10 minutes, it does feel like they've broken the game quite a bit here with these last few fights. These refreshers do seem like it's adding another stage of difficulty for how Tundra wants to look to fight. There's double BKBs, double Phoenix Egg. Just don't have that many counters versus it. And now a BKB even on the Tusk. So the supports, they have ways to play around Global. Greaves on the Shadow Demon, BKB on the Tusk, Demonic Cleanse on the Shadow Demon. Lots of different ways to cover each other. All right, big neutral items as we see for Tundra. Dazoon on the Sand King, Dazoon on the Invoker.
Any big plays here from BZM and 33. Looks gonna be there. Yuma
again.
Ready to make sure that opening combo from Tundra doesn't do a lot.
And remember, this hook, it can catch people off guard because of the crazy low cooldown when you hook allies with that shard. Goes down to, 6 seconds if he does hook an ally. Picking up the Lincolns next for the Pudge. They're getting close to 25 on all 3 cores on Heroic.
I mean, they got the Satanic done on Chrysalis, but as we've seen, he needs to get the hits in on the target.
He just can't attack, is the problem.
Yuma, again, making sure that it's not easy for Tundra to open up onto anyone other than the Pudge.
Yuma.
Sacks up. Trying to see what they can force out from him, though. Get the BKB out from Yuma. Trying for the hook. Not going to grab them this time. 33 considering maybe making the jump, but the BKB comes to an end. He's in, but the refresher BKB's there from Yuma.
Heroic looking to disengage.
Tundra pushing Heroic back successfully.
Yuma wants no participation in this without his BKBs. He wants to finish that Lincoln's. Tundra gonna look to try to punish while those BKBs are on cooldown.
Yeah, they've got to be careful who shows here on Heroic, because Tundra very ready to make the jump.
There also is this Aegis at the ready, still for Analog, so.
Even if they do get the connection, it's definitely not going to be an easy team fight for Tundra.
No, and as we said, multiple different saves, so gotta be careful who you go for. $50 seconds for BKB on Yuma. Starting to inch their way forward. A sneaky ward as we see plays from Toby, but they do see it with their gem.
And Whisper again with this very chill strat, just saving up the money. He's getting very close to having the luxury of picking up that Hex and definitely potentially surprising Tundra with it.
It's a pretty cool approach from him that he's done it
He's doing this a lot
times.
this series, yeah.
It's catching people off guard, and they're giving him XP, so he's about to hit 25.
So yeah, 25, and with a potential full Cypher Vice that he could pick up for the next fight, Whisper.
Level 25 also hit for Analog. Quite a bit stronger in terms of his right-click damage potential. And he has been able to get some right-clicks off.
He really has.
Unlike Chrysalis.
I mean, in these team fights, the supports of Tundra, they got to hide.
They do.
Because this Spider's been finding them time and time again, cleaning them up very quickly.
It's like the hardest game to play Silencer, really, at this point in the game. Right? He's got 4 staff and nothing else. No defensive items possible for him. Tundra creep cutting, buying time, trying to waste out this Aegis as much as possible, 50 seconds until it does go away.
What are we seeing next?
It's just difficult for them to keep these targets held down, right? As you're saying, like we have to see for the fight for Tundra when they can actually get Crystallis to hit targets.
Yeah. Because, yeah, are we able to bring up the hero damage done? Just want to see if that does look not too hot, or if he's still been able to do a bit with the firestorms and such, because that can add up.
It can. I mean, Whispers is probably through the roof, right? His is probably highest, and it's like BZM in 33. But I imagine that the Underlord's damage done is quite a bit lower than the rest of the cores this game. Okay,
yeah, so
I mean, not too bad. All things said.
BZM definitely carrying the team fights, though, in damage output right now.
Yeah. A lot of it just from like little physical poke, too, from his summons, as we see there.
Yeah.
See there from the Force Spear and the Dominator.
Yeah, I think it's just that, you know, when you have your carry with kind of like this AC, Satanic, and soon to be Daedalus, right, you need to have a lot being done by him.
Schofield will not allow them to take that shrine. They'll be able to claim both.
Talking about damage done, so Saxa's got a Deso on the way out.
That's an interesting pickup. From what we've seen and what I've seen most of the times on these Monkey Kings, it is just the Scotty pickup usually is the route that they like to go for, because it applies, of course, with that Wukong's and it's very strong, but looks like he wants to have more physical damage in the draft.
I mean, that's the thing. If they can get the hits in, right, with the Deso, the AC, the Underlord, once he gets the stacks built up, like, the hits are going to be hard.
I'll have to see if it pays off for him.
Saxa. Oh, they're going to find him. Schofield there, catching him with a punch, pretty much sort of mid-chop.
And he also didn't go BKB, right, too. He's gone for the pipe defusal build, but does feel hard for Saxa unless he's literally just playing in the tree line during the Wukong. Now we'll have to see if it does pay off for him. Maybe just thinking that they have too much magic damage and he just needs straight physical extra, but Heroic, very prepared.
Yeah, Analog's continuing to scale massively off that Disperser, getting the full Bloodthorn. Another Tormentor to take. Schofield will get the shard.
And Schofield is going to start queuing up that Aghanims as well, so we'll get stronger and stronger in terms of what he can do in the fights. He could just potentially punt the Monkey King out of his Wukongs.
Taking the Monkey King away.
There's no Desolator then from that, or he can just punt the
33.
You know, yeah, he can do a lot this game. Even Crystallis, right?
He's trying to get these hits in. He's getting
immobile hero.
He's going to get kicked away.
This could be pretty annoying.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. I mean, he's struggling to get the hits in as it is. If he's getting kicked in the face, he's going to struggle even more.
Yeah, we'll see it when Schofield is able to get that, as eventually it does seem like he will. We did see also point out Yumo had hit 25, hit one of the stronger 25 timings for a Pudge. That Dismember is incredibly strong when you have two of them at that increased duration.
Yeah, little things as well. Blink online now for King Jungles. So between that, the Force and the Greaves, he's ready to bail heroes out. I mean, we've seen already how good Heroic's lineup is at saving one another in a multitude of fashions, whereas Tundra, very limited if someone gets jumped.
So much save. Level 20 as well, something you don't see too often on the Shadow Demons. I always like to point this one out, is the Disseminate. It's 50% share damage. It is pretty insane how much this can actually dish out. Also just to protect allies, it makes them that much tankier. Tundra.
It's just, can they ever really try and go on this Pudge?
They're gonna try. Dispel.
Schofield, he's gonna make the jump in, closes in, they get the burst striker on a Whisper. Whisper, is he able to survive? BKB's gonna be there in time, and he's able to get the Supernova off. They're gonna turn straight towards the egg, they'll kill it off successfully. On the back lines though, King Jungles and Analog chase down BZM. The buyback's coming in from both Whisper and BZM.
Crystallis.
The fight locking down Crystallis. He's gonna start to try and heal up, but they're holding back with the disruption. He's gonna get surrounded, punched up. Can he actually get the hits off Crystallis? He cannot, as Crystallis is gone out of the fight. 33 will get back in with the Burrow Strike. The Hex to fall off the Whisper with the BKB, and the second Supernova hits there. They're going to try and kill the egg off with this buyback from Crystallis. But 33 dead. He has to buy back. Crystallis can't kill the egg in time. They're just killing them off one by one. There's a dieback on BZM. This fight's an absolute mess for Tundra. It's Heroic overrunning them. Crystallis trying to hit back, but again the shards holding back. The dieback on him. They're losing lives left, right, and center, Tundra. They just do not have what it takes to stop Heroic.
They're all dead. All three cores are gone. Heroic's got everything. Whisper with the buyback. They're ready to end it.
They're absolutely ready to move on here in the lower bracket. Heroic ready to go down the mid.
Oh, I mean, Whisper, that's why he's been holding the gold too. He can just buy back, buy an item,
And it's
join in the
over.
fray, and it's
GG
done.
is called. Heroic will move forward in the lower bracket, knocking out Tundra 2-0.
Unreal team fights from Heroic today. They came in and ready. That was a beautiful display. This last fight in particular too, you can see how confident they were. They saw one hero, their buddy gets jumped, they just jump Whisper with no hesitation. Yeah, he dies, his egg gets killed, but he buys back, jumps into the fray immediately, and they just completely outnumbered them. Tundra
Fortune and glory await!
Waiting in. Forward! Yeah.
30 seconds to battle, but feel free to start killing before that. We're not stickers.
Heading out. Right to it. Fresh drops. Time to poke. First kill. I'm under attack! Double kill! That was a double kill! Kill spree!
Get out there!
Hey! Ha ha! Hey! Ha ha! Good idea. Get over here. Right. Coming through. That bloody time. Aye. Smacking. Hi, hi! About time. Yes! So bloody time. Right. Get over here! Huh? Yes! Whatever. Right. Here I come! This age is here I come! Right. Heading out. Right to it. I'm under attack. Carnage. Yes! Aye. Forward! Coming straight! Bigger pain!
Arrow this morning. Good night.
Feast of frozen salad.
The bottom tower is under attack.
Chin chopper, chin chopper. Hi, hi!
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Wait me. Transfigures once again.
I know I'm a good shot.
Good idea. And yes! Yes. Good idea. Clear the chopping block. I'll bring the sword to the land. Whatever. You got it. Forward! Lovely! Yeah.
They are on a killing spree.
Get back under attack! I'll do the same.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Waiting in.
Going anywhere.
Your top tower is under attack. You want to come to me?
Authorize this.
Radiant's structures are fortified.
It's not ready. And now. Right to it. Aye. Chopper, chopper. Yes!
Your top tower is under attack.
Right.
Are you even watching your top tower? You'll be fine, long as that top tower don't fall. Oh, wait, it's already gone.
Yes! Good idea. Smell cut the chase! Right to it! Cleaner's getting busy. Right and breezy. Dominating. Ownage! Coming through.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. I like these troublemakers.
About bloody time. Ah! You've got it.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Here I come.
Your middle tower is under attack. Rally the troops and get over there.
Victor, look a minute. Am I looking at a mega kill down there?
Expected, right?
Radiant fortified their structures. Pretty good move, if you ask me.
You won't feel the pain.
Ooh, your bottom tower's kind of bad. Dig in and defend that sucker. You better walk on over to your bottom tower. Dire's structures are fortified.
Aye, aye.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Aye.
You better poof on over to your bottom tower.
Yes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Forward.
Now I'm watching a kill spree. Kill spree. Look at you go. Hacking at limbs, blood spraying everywhere.
Hey, welcome back.
Yes. Get away!
Die.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that! If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Hey, the enemy's top tower's gone. You done good.
Here I come. Whatever.
Radiant's courier is dead. I wonder what idiot got it.
Lightning. Oh, yes. Right. Super time. Hey! Ha ha!
Here comes Dire's plucky little flash. It's dead.
Coming through. I'm under attack.
The bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. Oh, kidneys. Kidneys is nice. Forward! You got it. That bloody time! Heading out.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower.
Waiting in. Good with an apple in your mouth.
Total domination. I can't believe what I'm seeing. That's a double kill.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Oi!
It was a double kill.
Good idea.
Attack!
Yes!
Is that all you got?
Kill spree. Oh, that is a double kill.
Coming through. Forward.
Ah! Ngapain sih lo depan anjing? Mati kena.
Right to it. Good idea. Bells me.
Itu terus damage wih. Diinjek lagi apinya. Goblok.
Hi, hi. Coming through.
Anjir. Wih, pada kemana wih? Astaga cok, malas aku. Entry perangnya kayak gitu BL. Alah. Goblok.
Your middle tower's under attack. This is one of the things in the bad copy. Dire's doing that glowing thing. Nothing to do with the middle tower is under attack!
You can't kick me. It's not. You're on. Oh, yes. Yes. Whatever. Right. Right to it. Oh, yes. Right.
You didn't need that.
Head
Keluar
now.
situ.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at
Ini
you.
aja clear dulu lah. Aduh, capek lah.
Yes.
Gak ngerti-ngerti anjir.
Right. Ah. You got it. Forward. Right. Right to it. You're all
Double kill.
I'm under attack. Hi, hi.
Oke deh.
Top tower needs a help.
Right hook.
Not your job or something? Enemy bottom tower's gone. Nice, right?
Coming, friend. Yes. Coming, friend.
Woi, nutupin terus anjing.
Are we mega kill territory here? Let me check. Trail of bones. You covered in blood. Big smile on your big dumb face. Oh, this is kick.
tower's under attack. If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you.
Yes. Here I come. Aye. Forward! Out of my way! Yes! You got it. Yeah.
Dire structures are fortified. They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Oh, there better be something important going on. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Good work down there. Also, that kill. Triple looks like one, and I think we're just getting started. Got ultra kill.
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Your top tower needs some help.
Pipe.
Your top tower is under attack.
Double damage! Yes! Lightning! To cut my losses, death is only the start of your suffering.
Ini sendiri cok jalannya, aduh.
Regeneration!
A coin?
We will. Sharp.
it for like a minute. Ultra kill.
Decides upon my liege.
Good idea. Yes.
Ngapain sih dia? Dongok banget anjing, push sendiri.
Forward. Fresh take. Lightning. Whatever. Good idea. And now. Hi, hi. New life will make its home amongst your bones. It's really wood. Right to it. Coming through.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's putting up a barricade.
Under attack. What the hell is happening? Divine.
Oh boy. That's a double kill.
Take it.
called fortification.
I don't like to say it, but holy shit. Now what's that? Holy shit! Is that a double kill? Hold on. And yep, it checked out. That was a double kill.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. That'll show him. Wave goodbye to the enemy's top barracks. Enemy's middle tower just turned into a pile of rocks. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Death to all betrayers. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower!
Silence. All in a dying kidney.
Enemy's bottom barracks just took a dive!
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom. I'll bring the sword to the land.
Radiant's courier has been killed!
Wait me.
Daddies!
Coming through. Right to it. Yes. Here I come. Yes. Coming. Fresh wind. At the chase. Top attack. New attack.
Kita bengkok anjir. Sepatu.
Good idea. Yep.
Immortality.
Heading out. Yes!
Enemy middle tower has Your middle tower is under attack. They're trying to knock down your middle tower. You got one less middle tower now, by the way.
Hey!
I accept this offering.
Yavity! Boy! Go. Oops, what's that mean? Nice and sound. Yes! I meant to be. Yep.
Take it all the way!